Hey guys! Alright, let me switch to the correct thing. There we go. Okay, so I believe the music should be playing. Okay. I was gonna stream a little bit earlier, but I decided to like make a whole new playlist. I tried to just download an already made one, but it was like taking forever, so I just decided it was quicker just to get the person's like individual songs and then make my own playlist. This is by TheRelaxedMovement, by the way. They make some really good like chill hop type music. And not chill hop is a website. I should say like lo-fi. Yeah, lo-fi music. That is the cup. Okay. Alright, so I do not have a pattern I'm going to try. I'm going to just be like designing it. It shouldn't be too hard to design. They're really simple, honestly. And actually, like from the ones I've seen people already crochet, like there's like different ways to kind of make them, but they're all like mostly the same kind of component, like legs, head. You just gotta do the color palette's really easy. It's just really like 3 colors, honestly. See, I'm finally early for a stream. I know, right? I would have streamed like way long ago. I was almost gonna do it as just a Twitch only stream, but then I was like, nah, this is too good. Let's make this for YouTube as well. And that took a while because I had to like reset some stuff up. And I've been forgetting to use hashtags in my stream, so maybe that will help for today's stream. I want to see real quick what this looks like. Does it look that crappy? How does it look on YouTube? Yeah, it's kind of it's got like a pixelated look to it. Oh, I really hate that. That's the only problem with using the DroidX thing. Is there a way I can fix that? Maybe it's too much. Hold on. Let me edit my filters. Maybe my sharpen is up too high, because it does get more pixelated the more. Oh wait, I don't even have sharpen on at all. Okay, let me sharpen to 8. Does that look any better? I really can't tell. Let me see how it looks if I crochet up close. If I can like get it to focus on my hand. Maybe if I hold something. There we go. How does that look? Okay, because on Streamlabs it looks great. I want to see how it looks on. Well, that's a bit better. Oh, really? It's not pixelated for you? Huh. It looks so pixelated for me. Okay. Oh, I had it at 490. No wonder. Hold on. So I'm looking at it on Twitch, not YouTube. Let me go to 1080 source. How does that look? It still looks so pixelated for me. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Well, to be fair, I am viewing on a monitor, so maybe it looks better on a phone. Like, if people are watching from their phone, maybe it looks better. Okay, let me switch this over here. Okay, I'm actually gonna keep the, I know it's blurry now, that's because I'm gonna try to do like this, where I have my elbows propped up, so that way you can kind of see a little bit closer. Okay, I'm gonna start off with the head. That's gonna be the easiest part. So far, I like the ones where it's like the head is kind of on the big side, but the body's kind of small. I'm really liking that kind of version. Like, those are really cute. And I'll probably, let's see. I like to do 7 single crochet. Yo, what's up, boo boo? That's my hubby Johnny Woo. Yeah, he wants me to crochet the square boy because they're like the top dogs, I guess, the manager ones. This for the supervisor. Now the tricky part is trying to find the sweet spot so I don't accidentally get out of view. Let me see if I can like tap. Like, oh, no. Focus on me. Wait. There we go. How many did I do? Okay, I did 3. Oh yeah, little pixely but not that noticeable. Yeah, probably on the phone, because like when I was looking at it on like YouTube and but the windows are minimized, it looked fine, but as soon as I put it full screen, I was like, oh, this is so pixelated. It's because I'm using Droid Cam. It might be because I'm doing through Wi-Fi, but it wouldn't connect through USB, the Droid Cam app, for some reason. Like, I even tried with phone, a different phone, and it just would not connect through USB, so I would wonder if USB would make it a bit better. Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me. Hold on. I done forgot to charge. I need to put the plug in to keep this charged. Oof, that would have been bad if my phone had died. Oh, yes. Especially since I see my phone's at 58%. It's not good. Hold on. Let's try to do this real quick. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay, good. Just put that over there. Phew, disaster averted. How many did I do? 4? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, should I bring... Oh, okay, I did bring bobby pins, but I'm gonna need those later. I use them as like little stitch markers. Okay, 4. Let's see. 6 and 7. I don't want to make it too big because that would, if I did try to make it the size of the ones I've been seeing, because I've been seeing some small ones, but they're not like, they're more like small plushy size, and I'm like, oof, if I try to make it that size with this yarn, that would take forever. So I'm trying to debate like how far do I want it to increase to. Oh, and how's the music? Is the music okay? It's pretty sad. My favorite character in this grade was the villain the whole time. Oh, you mean Gi-hoon? Wait, did you watch Kenny JD's video? Because she was like, she's actually explained that, because I actually didn't think. Or do you mean the old man? Ilnam? I know! If you're talking about the old man, yeah, the old man's my freaking favorite. But for a completely different reason. So, it's funny because the guy I'm referring to is not even Korean or anything, he's just a normal white guy, but he's like one of those dudes that have like really small almond eyes. And he looks just like Paul. Like if Paul was Korean and old, he would look like that. That's one of the instructors at my old Taekwondo school, Paul. Like if I showed you a pic, I even showed John and he's like, oh my god, yeah, it looks like Paul if he was an old man. So every time we saw him, it's like, we called him Korean Paul. Guess you'll know. Yeah, the old man. Because in Kenny JD's video, a girl I like to watch, she does a lot of movie review type. Not movie review, more like she does bad movie review, but then she also does, she just did Squid Game because everybody wanted her to do Squid Game. They bugged her about it. She's like, okay, I'll do a review on Squid Game, even though it's not a bad movie. And she said Gi-hoon was actually the real evil one. Not evil, I should say, but the real villain. Because if you think about it, he really didn't do anything. Like, she was like, he basically won off the backs of everybody else's work. And I'm like, oh my god, that's so true. Like, sure, he did the Tarragona one. But other than that, everything else was, you know, the work of everybody else. And of course, still, Inam was still the villain. Like, top villain, honestly. Uh-oh. Ah! I knew I forgot something. I forgot my needle. Hold on. Because I want to sew... I like to sew these on early on before I start getting... I'll be right there. Freaking needle. Oh, there we go. Okay. But also, how's the music? It's music's not too loud, is it? Because I made a playlist. I did try to hear how it sounded, but it's kind of hard because everything sounds lower to me when I listen through. If I turn the monitor on, like in Streamlabs, that's the way how you could hear it. It sounded kind of low, but at the same time I'm watching the bar. Oh, even my mic seems a little on the low side. Hold on, let me lower that a bit. Okay, I don't want it dipping into the yellow. Okay, the music's great. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I went and just made my own playlist. I was trying to download their, like, one of their 2-hour playlists, you know, something short. Because I have some, because I tried to download an 11-hour playlist and that was just, even with good internet, that was just not going well. So I just went ahead and was like, okay, it's just quicker to download a bunch of the, like a couple, like maybe 18, I think I downloaded 18 of their songs. I just made a quick, like, little random, I didn't even organize it. I just, like, threw them all on Movavi and be like, okay, let's make a quick playlist, because I was trying to do this quickly. What do I have to do? Oh, did I sew? Okay, I actually sewed over part of my working yarn. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I guess this part doesn't really matter as much, because it is going to get sewn over, but still. I like to, it's just easier to crochet if the, like, middle part's, like, nice and taut. And I'll cut part of that tail because that can get annoying. And I forgot to bring over my stuffing. Oh well, it doesn't matter, I'll grab that later. Okay. One thing I wish is that I wish there was a way stream avatars can be for YouTube as well, but I don't think they are though, sadly. That'd be cute because then everybody could have a stream avatar, but you have to be on Twitch. You have to be like be viewing through Twitch to get a stream avatar. Wait, did I oh, I already increased up to 14. Okay, this is where I need to put my stitch marker in. And I'll also put on my cute little yarn ring, my cute little peacock. I actually don't use it that much, but I do use it if I'm going on a long, what I call like a long haul crochet, if I'm going to be like making a big circle or something, like a big sphere, or something I'm going to be going in the round a lot, because that way it's a lot easier. But if I'm doing something short, like really quickly, it gets annoying, so then, like, you know, you crochet whatever you made and then you gotta take it off so you can sew. So I just leave it on for whenever I have to crochet a lot at once. Okay, so I'm just going to increase up to 21. This is so hard trying to stay in the camera's focus. Okay, let me see if I can get that to... Come on, focus on my finger. There we go. Okay, I just increased. Okay, so the next one is increase. But what do you think of Squid Game, Takoyaki? I liked it a lot. It was pretty good. I'm still sad about Ali though. He was my favorite. Besides Ilnam, because Ilnam was one of my favorite too. Before I found out he was a piece of shit. But before that, Ali was also my favorite, because Ali was like the sweetest. I know I have the ability to crochet with thin black yarn. Actually, I am having a hard time seeing the stitches, mostly because I'm not at my crochet desk, so I don't have like the little lamp. Which is funny because I have lighting behind me, but it's not, it's, you know, it's more to illuminate the entire area and not directly what I'm crocheting at, which is what I have sometimes. Sometimes I could use that for black yarn. More of my trouble I'm having is trying to stay in the darn camera zone. Like, if I just barely move, I'm out of the zone and I'm just like, oh my god. That's what's annoying for me right now. Alright, there we go. Do I want to go one more? Maybe one more, because I want it to be decently big. I know Squid Game was great. It was so funny because, like, I had no idea what Squid Game was when I first heard it. I thought it was a a certain type of anime that starts with H. It's because I heard it in English. You know, I didn't know it was a Korean drama. If they had said O징어게임, I'd be like, oh, what's that? Because, you know, that's in Korean, so it'll be like Squid Game. But hearing it in English just makes me think it's some kind of some kind of certain type of anime. Though I have seen the memes now. Where someone's like, I think I downloaded the wrong type of Squid Game. Like they're making so many memes of that, and it's like, oh my god. Poor Korea didn't know what they were opening up to. You know, because I had no idea it was a real type of, like, kid game, you know? That that's what they called it. Because the only game I knew was the, what do you call it? The Poke game. But not because, but it was, it's slightly different, though. So, in Korea, when you go to, oh, you probably don't know what Poke is. I'm sorry. Poke is the 달고나, the candy, honeycomb candy. I call it Poke because that's the old way to make it. Or the old name for it. But nowadays it's called 달고나. I can't help but say Poke. But mostly because of this Korean lady who does like cooking recipes on YouTube called Manchi. She calls it Poke. That's how I found it a long time ago, actually. I made Poke. Like back when I still lived with my family. Like I was barely 18 when I found her video and made Poke. And so what it is, when you go to like a little stall, like a little 할머니 or 할아버지, like grandma, grandpa who's selling them, that was usually the type of people who would sell them on the streets. If the kid was able to get the shape perfectly, but you would eat around it, right? You're not trying to, it's okay to break the outside part. Because, you know, in Squid Game, it was like, don't break the outside part or you die. But in real life, it's just like, the actual game, it's more like, just don't break the shape. You know, but breaking the outside part was fine because you would eat it technically. The part was to eat around it to get the perfect shape. And if you got that, you would get another one for free. And so technically, if you, I think they were like 10 cents at the time, like one popki. So you technically could have infinite popki if you got the shape perfect every time. Shoot. I can't remember where I last increased. Oh, I just did an increase, didn't I? Hold on, let me double check, because it's so hard to see these darn stitches. Oh, that was an increase. Okay. Hold on, I gotta redo that. But honestly, I freaking love this yarn. This is like the best freaking yarn ever. This like milk cotton. It's just so good for amigurumi, and especially because like it just was like a dream. All because we bought a Korean brand. Not last year, the year before, I think. Yeah, 2019, before the pandemic, basically. We had bought this Korean. Wait, was it? Or did we buy it 2020? Hold on. Oh wait, no, I think we bought this yarn in 2020. Never mind. Yeah, really. I was trying to remember if we were wearing masks or not when we went to this lady's. Yeah, I think we were actually, because I remember we went to a Chinese restaurant afterward for some jjajangmyeon after buying it. But ever since I bought that, I discovered this other brand, which is basically very similar to the Korean brand, just it's cheaper. Much cheaper. I don't even know what to call it. Is it TPRYN? Something like that. But it has, you know, Chinese lettering on the outside of the package, so I don't know what the real name of the brand is called. But it's all over AliExpress. If you just like type in milk cotton, you will find so many shops selling this. This yarn is just amazing. Oh, actually, takoyaki. I don't know if you know Make It With Alex, maybe? Because Make It Alex comes into Louis' stream. That's actually how I met Make It With Alex, because she's the one who actually helped me discover this yarn. Because I already knew of cotton yarn, but I had the more expensive Korean one. It's like each one was like $4. But on AliExpress, each skein is like, it's the same amount, 50 grams. So they're kind of small, you know, they're not really big. But they're perfect for what I do because they split really well, so I can do my small crochet. What do you call it? She was like, oh, I use milk cotton too. And her videos, you know, she gets hers off AliExpress, I believe. I think. And the colors were just so vibrant. And I was like, I gotta get on this yarn. And I did. I'm like, this is the best decision ever. It's so cheap, you can get so much of it. Yeah, she comes into Louis streams. She's like Australia, I believe. Yeah, she's Australian. She's really nice. Heck, I think she might be monetized already, actually. Her channel, like when we were talking, her channel was only 200 something subscribers, and now she's already passed, I think, 1K of subscribers. But yeah, she's really sweet. Yeah, I've like, every time I'm like, I thank her for letting me discover this yarn, because it's like the best freaking yarn. But she crochets with it. The only thing is she does much bigger crochet than I do, so she has to buy a lot of it. But I mean, it's still good. Like, they're like $1. They're like $1.40 a piece. Or at least in Korean money. Oh, but if it's in won, then it's actually probably like $1.20 in US dollars. I keep forgetting. If you like convert the price, it's gonna be cheaper in US dollars if you buy something in Korean money, which is always nice. I know, right? Cotton yarn is great. It's so much, and I still love cotton yarn, but yeah, it can be a bit on the stiff side. I do really like this. I still love I just love this cotton because it has like this really nice matte finish. It's really soft. Just the problem is that when I split it, it's very delicate, so a lot of times I can end up like messing up my, or I have to like keep re-adding on more yarn because like I'll be crocheting and then it'll disintegrate, or if I'm trying to sew on a limb. That's usually when it happens the most, is when I'm trying to sew on, actually. I guess something about it being in the needle makes it like just tear off at that point, which really sucks. That's the only problem with the bobby pins. They're kind of long, and like near the end they get kind of in the way. Okay, I'm gonna write what I did. I'm gonna write everything I did down so far. I increased up to 28, and now I'm just doing round. This was my first round of single crochet. Let me write that down real quick. So that means round 4 through, well, for regular people it would technically be round 5. I count the stitches in the magic circle as round 0. Oh, you're crochet. Oh, you've already went ahead and made them, Dad. Oh yeah, I did see there were some free patterns on Instagram. I almost thought about just doing that, because you know that's what I did last time. I just I went ahead and did that lantern. So I had made a lantern a long time ago, and I was like, I don't want to try to attempt to remake one. Let me see if, because when I found that pattern, I was like, I'll just use this pattern. It's the perfect size. So, but I don't want to get too much on using patterns. I don't want it to be like a crutch, because then I start to kind of like lose my little bit of what did I say, like pattern making abilities, I guess. But it is good for using for something like presents or something when I don't really have time, which I still need to get on that. I'm just like slowly building up everybody's presents. Okay, put that aside. Now I can continue. Actually, before I continue, let me have a sip of coffee. Oops, I just hit the camera. So this is round, for me this is round 4, but for other people they might consider this round 5. I still want to know where I found that, because I didn't come up with this whole magic, you know, stuff in the magic ring being considered round 0. I got that from another place, like back when I was learning amigurumi. I was like reading from a couple patterns, and they all considered the stitches in the magic circles round 0, and that's just how I learned, and now it's kind of hard to go back. And also, I kind of like to think of it as like your, like, stitches in the magic circle. It's kind of like your chain in a way, because you know you don't count your chain as round 1. So that's kind. I think that's why it made sense to me. And also, looks like a little zero, you know, the center part like that, the first round. So that's just how I like to consider it. And it makes it easier to count the stitches as well, for some reason. Like, I can count by the little, they like, since I do the yarn over, yarn under technique, or no, yarn under, yarn over, it's like a little box. So it's like, the first box I see, that's technically round 2, but I consider it round 1, so it's just easier to count. So I can be like 1, 2, 3, okay, that's round that. Like, basically like that. The only time I made a pattern was hats. That's true, making a hat pattern is probably, well, probably not that easy actually, because I keep, unless you're making it for yourself, because that's probably a really nice, easy pattern to make. But if you're like making it to like sell or for other people, you have to think of like different sizes. Well, I guess depends on the hat, I guess. Like some beanies I think are like a one size fit all, aren't they? Most of the time. But oh man, my heart goes out to crocheters who do clothing that like even Jules, you know, like Louis' girlfriend, like man, oh, she has to like do the math for all the different sizes you gotta make. Like, oh my god, that would just be a headache. Well, maybe she doesn't have to knit all that if you think about it. I guess if she knows her gauge well or something, she can just easily do the math. But still, I'm not good at math, so trying to do clothes would be too much of a nightmare for me. Oh, hats for the octopus. Let me see. I always count the magic green because the patterns I know always count. Yeah, see, like I didn't realize the majority of the patterns counted. That's when I first started reading other patterns. I was like, oh wait, because some people would consider it round 0 and other people would consider it round 1. It was like just really confusing. I just stuck with it being round 0 just because it looks like a little 0. And I was like, yep, I'm gonna just stick with that. And I'll just put like when I make a pattern, I'll just like put a little side note. Like, hey, y'all, by the way, I consider this round 0, okay? Gotcha, you know? I know, right? I salute people who crochet clothes. I know, right? Especially if they're, like, pattern designers and they gotta come up with the different sizes. I bet you anything, those people are probably the people who probably are a bit more map savvy. So it's probably not as difficult for them, maybe. But for me, my brain, me and math we just don't go well. That's what I like about the math in at least amigurumi. It is just simple multiplication and division. Easy peasy, rice and cheesy. Oh, hey Kuma! I saw your little message about saying, hey guys, I'm still alive, because I noticed, I went and checked to see if you had streamed lately, but I haven't seen a stream from you, and I was like, well, I was like, is their work taking that much of their time? That would suck, but how's the new job going? Let me see. I'll go first for a while. Might be back later. I'll see you, Takoyaki. Let's see. Yeah, we're making some pink soldiers. My hubby wants me to make the square boy. I'm trying to make my own little pattern, even though I know there's already so many patterns out there. But I don't know. Something about like when you make it yourself, it just feels, I guess, more liberating, I guess. But I'm gonna try to make them not too big, not too small. Maybe like around the size of Molon, like that kind of size. Plus the head will be the head is gonna be the biggest part. I want a big head and a tiny body, so it's probably gonna fall down. But it's meant to be a keychain, so it's not gonna matter. Let's see. It's fine, my feet hurt from staying so much. Oh no, it's one of those kind of jobs where you have to be on your feet. Oh man, that takes me back to my Ross days. Like I would come home and I would want to crochet so badly, but I would be so tired that I just wanted to do nothing but lay down. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's so sweet. I know, right? Especially since I had to put James Harden on. I still need to finish James Harden. I got his legs done, so I mean, I just gotta make the body and like give him a little uniform and done. Oh, and arms. I can't forget. I almost was gonna forget the arms. I plan on making a pink soldier Joan with the triangle one. I know, right? I probably will end up making all 3. Also, let me see. Depending on how long this goes for, I have some yellow here. Where's the other? I have like 2 different yellows. I I have yellow and a slightly darker yellow. Oh my god, they look like the same color on stream. This is slightly more orange. The heck? That's so weird. When I look on the camera, they look exactly the same. But this is actually the Korean milk cotton brand, the original one we bought, because when I saw this, I was like, oh, this is cacao Ryan color perfectly. So that's why I got this one. It's slightly darker, so it looks like it'd be really good for indent. I did bring an orange just in case. Maybe that was like too similar. They look fine in real life, but I'm gonna try to make a tiny little, not tiny, I should say, big enough targona that he can hold. Oh wait, you can see that, you kind of see the colors? Okay, good. Because on Streamlabs, it's like, they look, because I'm watching, I have Streamlabs open so I can make sure that I'm crocheting in the center at least. Trying to like, because the camera zone is like so easy to like accidentally move out of, because it's like zoomed in, so if you like barely move anywhere, you're like out of the camera angle. I know, right? That would be so adorable. And I'm wondering, I was like, should I make the one with the gun? I'm not very good at crocheting guns, so I should know. Because one of our students, Jihoon, he wanted me to crochet him a little gun. I tried to crochet him a little golden, I think, is it a Desert Golden Eagle? Is that what it's called? Like a gun from, what is it? PUBG. And it kind of looked like crap. I know, right? Like imagine imagine if I made like a broken one, he's holding it and he has his gun pointed like you broke it, so it's time to go bye-bye. Oh, I really want to try to make some pumpkin though, but last time I tried to make it, it was a disaster, which is funny because the very first time I tried to make it, back when I was what year was it? It was just after my first Korean trip, so like maybe 2013-14 time. I watched like Mangchi's video on YouTube, cause it's called popki. That's the old word for 달고나 is popki. Nowadays, popki means you know, like when you go to like those little vending machines with the little toys in it, you know, that cute little plastic capsule with the colorful top. That's considered popki now. So when people talk about popki, they're referring to that. But old time 달고나, the 달고나 candy was called popki. So, I might, in my head, like I might say I love popki instead of 달고나. And I'm gonna be, people are gonna be like, what the heck is she talking about? What the hell's popki? Yeah, oh yeah, the gacha capsules, yeah. Yeah, those cute little things. I wonder why they changed it. Like what? Actually, probably, I think 달고나, I keep trying to say it because, you know, so many people say, how do they say it in English? Dalgona. Yeah, they say Dalgona, and I'm like, trying so hard not to say that because that's what I heard in so many, like, tutorials. But it's Dalgona if you say it in Korean. That is I think Dalgona is the big chunk. When you make it, you can actually make a lot of it at once, and you put it like in a pan and you make it really thick and you break it up, and that's how it looks like a honeycomb. Because you know, when it's flat like a sucker, it doesn't look like a honeycomb. It only looks like a honeycomb if you made it really thick and you break it apart into like little triangles, kind of. I think that was always called 달고나, I think. And popki was more just the little lollipop version they would make with the little like picture cutout. Let me see, my mom recently watched Squid Game, and needless to say, episode 6. Oh, I forgot what happened on episode 6. See, I done forgot what happened on what episode, because me and John, we watched it the entire season in one night. So, episode number means nothing to me when I think about it. I'll be like, oh, what? It was almost like if I watched a really long movie. Oh, in the show, it was so thin. Let's see. Oh, do you mean the popki? Wait, was that episode 6? I need to research that. What happened in episode 6? I forgot it. Oh, the marbles. Okay, that was it. Oh, that's right. Episode 6 was the marble one, wasn't it? Oh man, the poor Ali though. I was so sad when he passed because he was such a sweet guy. He was like the truly innocent one. Like you would think Ilham was the innocent one. Like you would think both Ali and Ilham were innocent. But of course, Ilham was the true villain. Yeah, it was so funny though. Oh yeah, I was talking about this with Takoyaki, but Ilham looks a lot like my not Korean, my taekwondo instructor who's not Korean. He's a white, just a white dude named Paul. But they just look so similar because Paul is one of those like white guys with like really thin almond eyes. I think it's like an Irish type of trait, I believe, because I kind of have similar eyes as well. Oh my god, I can't tell you how many times people thought I was like 1/4 Korean. I'm like, when I was in like at a Korean church, like, oh, are you 1/4 Korean? I'm like, no, I'm just here for the Korean lessons. Because a lot of the kids were half and half, and I think that's why some of the people at the church would assume that. But now it's just an Irish thing. But like Ilnam just looks so much like Paul, so we dubbed him like Korean Paul because it looks like Paul if he was like an old man. He was even tall like Paul, like tall and skinny like Paul. He's like so, even smiled just like him and laughed like him. It was just so funny. Let me see. I know, right, Ali? I cried for Ali, Jeong, and Ilnam. Oh, what about Sebyok? I love Sebyok though. Poor girl. Probably because now her brother, she'll never get to see her little brother again. At least her little brother. See, that's why I felt bad though. Is at least the little brother and also Sangwoo's mom got taken care of, but Ali's family didn't get shit. They got nothing. At least they got to get out of Korea, I guess, but I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing. But, oh yeah, that scene when he went back to their home, that shocked me. I didn't even know Korea had trailer parks. I'm like, I thought that was an American thing. I think it's even a UK thing too. I think even the UK has trailer parks. Hey Rizar, thank you so much for the follow. Hold on. Oh, it's from Twitch. That's why I was like, because I'm watching through the people on YouTube. If I don't watch through YouTube, I can't see if their message gets held for review. Because YouTube be weird. Hello, how you doing? We're making a little Squid Game soldier. But yeah, YouTube is kind of weird for like there's a like if you use the emoji where you're smiling and crying, that emoji, I don't know what it's called, but for some reason YouTube will hold your message if you use it. Oh yeah, Savyoko was so devastated. I know, right? Especially because like she had a chance to survive, but she's thinking Sangwoo, like what the heck, man? Such a jerk move. I think what made me, I know technically Sangwoo was actually not really that much in the wrong because, most people would be doing the same thing if you were in that position. Because Gi-hun did have a bit of a holier than thou kind of attitude while he was not doing anything and like everybody else was, picking up the slack. But it's like, he didn't have to do that to her. She was about to die anyway. Like, let her go in peace. I know, right? Oh, hey, what's up, Takoyaki? Let me see. Oh, Kuma, I'm not sure if you can see it. It's, but Rosara said, hello. I know, I like that when I see that, like, people on both different platforms talking through, like, the little chat window. It's so cute. Wait, be right back. Something's wrong with my chat. Oh, wait, no. I don't think it's your... If you're talking about how you can't see the messages on Twitch, that's because these people are... People talking are on YouTube. That's why I put the little chat box window, so people from the other platform can see. It just, you won't be able to reply, sadly. You won't have, like, the reply feature or anything like that. Yeah, I had so many people get so confused. Like, they were like, well, I can see all this chat, but I can't see. And I'm using Restream. So that way I can, what do they call it? Be able to stream at the same time. Because originally, I started my crochet streams on YouTube. And now I do Twitch streaming as well for mostly games, but I still want it to be like crochet related. Plus also crochet is getting kind of big on Twitch a little bit lately. Like it's not super big, just getting, slowly growing, getting more popular. And I was like, oh, this is my chance. I need to make my mark on here. I need to be one of the early ones. You know what I mean? I think Kuma was probably doing Twitch Kuma also streams, by the way. Hold on. I can give Kuma a shout out. One moment. I believe I have you in my little shout out thing. Let me see. Come on. Oh, I thought I hit enter. Oopsie. Kuma crochets. Copy. I think I have to do this through Twitch. Hold on. Actually, wait. Let me add to my little list. Control V. So I gotta do Control V again. Let me save. Okay, this should work. I have to do it through Twitch though. I think if I do it through Restream.io, it's not gonna work. Uh-oh, what happened? Did I do Control X by accident? I bet you I did. Hold on. Let me save it again. Save. Okay. Copy. Don't cut it. I hate it when I do that by accident. When you cut something instead of copying it. Paste. Okay, there we go. This should work. There we go. Yeah, so it won't show up on YouTube, but it will show up. It should show up on the little chat box, I believe. There we go. But yeah, it's getting a lot more popular now. Like there, like a year ago, when I was following, what's his name? Not Bad. I think some of you guys might know Not Bad, right? He's the dude who does like the listening to metal music while making his like crocheting TikToks. And I saw he was streaming on Twitch, but when I was trying to find other streamers, I didn't really see that many. I couldn't really find. And now it's like this year I've seen way more. I don't know if it just wasn't letting me find them before. And they were like, because I would I would type crochet into the search bar and like not many people came up. But at the same time, it could have been like maybe searching people with crochet in their name, maybe. Also, somebody already took coffee and crochet on there, by the way, like the just regular. So I had to add a third E. And they don't even stream. It's just a regular user, like just a regular user account. I kind of wish though, if you were gonna stream, I wish they like give you a set. Like I wish they gave a second set for people who are gonna stream versus just people who are gonna watch streaming. Like if you're gonna be a content creator on Twitch, I wish they'd let it have a separate like username database of what is used and what is not used up. That way I could have also just been regular coffee and crochet. It is on YouTube at least. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe they didn't have in their tags. Also, yeah, and they have a crochet tag now. I don't know how long ago that was created. Like they have a crocheting tag, they have a fab arts tag. So they're like Twitch is actually seems to be pushing for this actually. Like they want people to come on here to do like crafting type videos. I think because, you know, it's just good, wholesome content. Like, how can you ever have bad content if, like, all people do is just crafting? Unless maybe they're crafting something in SW. Let me see. I'll go first after the training MC war. I'll join back, confirm some nonsense gonna happen. Bye. I'll see you. Takoyaki. MC war. Let's see. I guess there's a lot of people using Kuma usernames. Oh yeah. Because Kuma is the... See, that's the thing. I had no idea it was a, what was it? A Tekken, fighter. I had no idea. I know, I'm sure that'll gain viewers. I know, right? Thankfully with the third E, no one seems to notice. With mine copy and crochet, but I would love to have the original one. And I think the person, like, I really wish they would separate, because it's kind of not fair for someone who's going to be a creator, right? You kind of need that slick, kind of clean kind of name, But then like some user who doesn't even, is not a content creator, has that name. Like I wish they would separate that. Oh yeah, I didn't notice that you said it. I know, right? Most people don't notice it. I don't think that, even if they do notice it, it's fine because then it's like coffee and crochet, like coffee with enthusiasm, so it's not that bad. Actually, originally, my channel's name, if you go on my YouTube, originally, if you like, I think I have like a couple, I still have my old videos up because my Teletubby video was still the most freaking popular for some reason. It's not even that great of a Teletubby pattern, to be honest, but it's like the only pattern I did that's not micro crochet. Like it's just a regular Teletubby plushie, and that's the most popular. But I have some old ones that at the time I was called the Korean toy box, because you know I was making a lot of like phone charms at the time, and I wanted to start making like Korean and Japanese characters as phone charms, because that's back when phone charms were still in. I think phone charms are not in anymore, sadly, which really sucks because they're so adorable, but they are kind of a bit inconvenient, to be honest. Like every time I try putting in a phone charm on my phone, it just gets in the way, especially when you're trying to take a photo. It's so cute though. I still have so many dust plugs to use for making phone charms, but I'll probably be using them for myself, I guess. Or maybe it's gifts. Just the problem is sometimes they can fall out. More like if your charm got caught onto something, you know, it gets yanked out really quickly. And I don't like that. I would prefer it if the phone case had like that, because some phone cases back then had like a cool like little loop that you could put your phone charm on, and that was really nice. I know, it's still cute though. And actually the reason why I changed it to Coffee and Crochet was actually because of Kappa. When that came out and everyone was really scared. Oh hey Burning Emerald, welcome to the stream. We're making a little pink soldier. Let's see, I think, oh, you know what? I think I can start. Can I decrease now? No, I need to go a few more rounds. Maybe like 2 more rounds, then I'll start decreasing. But yeah, my hubby wants me to make him a little H-boy. The little H-soldier. I guess because they're the little managers of the little group. Let's see. Okay, let me put my stitch marker back in. Oh yeah, and thank you so much for the follow. Almost forgot about that. And don't worry, Emerald, I know you probably see, I know a lot of people will think their chat's messed up. It's not. It's the people that you see that you can't see their messages when they're talking, or they're on YouTube at the moment. Except for Rotar is here on Twitch. So basically people who have a stream avatar, those are the people that are up here on Twitch, and then the other people are on YouTube. That's where I used to do my live streams. I've actually been thinking about bringing back the phone only, using, like, not using Streamlabs, because if you're on YouTube, you can't use the stream avatar, sadly. I wish you could, that'd be so awesome. I'm actually thinking to bring back, maybe do 2 crochet streams per week. I'll still do the restream thing, so that's still technically on both YouTube and Twitch. But I'm thinking I might also bring back the just using my phone. Well, I mean, I'm using my phone again now because the webcam quality was too crappy. It has autofocus and I can't turn it off. And it kept like blurring out my work. When I would like try to work up close, like it just wouldn't autofocus on it for some reason. Let me see. Oh, it's nighttime here, so good evening. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't remember. Oh yeah, oh, it's already 9? It's already 9 p.m. It's 9 p.m. for me. But yeah, I can imagine it's night for you because we're on like similar time zones. Good night, Kuma-chan. I'll see ya. But yeah, hopefully I'm thinking about bringing that back. Because the quality was so much better. Right now I'm using a program called DroidCam. So it makes your phone act as a webcam. But that way I'm able to use Streamlabs and all that. Back when because it's like, you can stream, you know, on your phone. I mean, I could do it through Twitch as well, but that would be no point because I want to use like Streamlabs OBS when I do Twitch. So yeah, I'm thinking to maybe bring that back. Because also, I really miss being at my crochet desk during the day, like in the morning time. Because at this spot, it doesn't matter if it's nighttime or daytime. The lighting on this part will always look kind of the same almost. But you know, I miss the, you know, natural lighting where my crochet room faces. So I think I'm going to bring those back. Okay. Oh wait, this is where I want to switch. I need to add on another round of black yarn. Let's see. Oh, back to work tomorrow. Ooh, have a good time, Kuma. I know, maybe get some good shoes for that, because yeah, crappy shoes will definitely make your feet hurt worse. I remember, like, oh my god, like, Jong had me use his basketball shoes, and oh my god, they were like a godsend. Like, my feet kind of stopped hurting for a while, but then the little air in it went out, and then there was back to hurting feet. Oh, I really enjoy your streams, just chatting and crocheting. I know, right? And I've met, like, some pretty cool other crocheters too, like False Bubbles and 9.5. The sad thing is, though, when they stream, it's like really early in the morning. It's like at 3 a.m. for me, so it's really hard for me to watch their streams. But when I get the chance, I do try to watch their streams. Let's see. Oh, Rosaria's gonna lurk with it? Yeah. Oh, I like that so much. The lurking in the shadows, that's like my favorite part of that command. I like how you get to put like your own little lurk message. Let me see things. Yeah, I definitely need to get more pair of comfortable shoes. I know, right? All like, ugh, at Ross we had to like stand up so much, and my feet would just feel broken every time I came home. I hated it. I also have flat feet, so that probably did not help. Oh yeah, I know what you meant by pair. I think it's so weird because I can't hear the music actually that's playing in the what do you call it, in the stream at the moment, so it's just silence for me. I keep forgetting I can play any music I want. That's why I do like about the crochet streams like this way, is that I can have music playing, but I can technically listen to any music I want because I have the desktop audio turned off. If only I could have this set up, you know, in the other side room, or technically the closet area, because that's where the window is. So I'm going, oh yeah, flat feet too. Oh god, yeah. Flat feet are a freaking curse, honestly. Like, and the sad thing is, a lot of, like, I think mine is genetic as well, because nobody in my family has flat feet except my great grandmother and my mom. And like, there's some parts of my like my figure, like my figure's the same as my great grandmother's. I kind of have like that like same bone structure, because I don't have, because my mom's an apple, but I'm more of a pear. I got my grandma's a pear too though. But a lot of people kept saying I look a lot like, my body and legs look very similar to my great grandma's, and I have her feet as well. Like, great, I got great grandma Geraldine's flat feet. I know, right? Especially standing on for hours and hours on end. They have like little mats for you to stand on, actually. At least at Ross, they gave us like these like rubber mats we could stand on. It kind of helped, but not really, honestly. Okay, oof, I definitely need to get some padding, because for some reason my elbows really hurt propped up on this desk, which I don't know why. Because I prop my elbows up on the other desk all the time. I have like my blanket, and I'm like trying to like bundle it under there so that I get some padding. Maybe I should get some elbow pads for skating or something. That'd be funny. I do gotta be careful though, because putting my elbows on the table does give me, what was it called again? It's like the other version of carpal tunnel, cubital tunnel. This is what it's called, cubital tunnel. Where that's where your pinky and middle finger, not middle, pinky and ring finger go numb. I gotta be careful about that. It comes from like putting way too much pressure on your elbows, which makes sense because, you know, everything is so small. I have to have my elbows propped up to have like good control of the crochet hook. I say, well, I walk around the pharmacy and store a lot of restocking, looking for customer needs. Oh, you work at a pharmacy. Okay. I know, but still, you gotta still be up on your feet all day, which that really sucks. Okay, I think this is long enough. I'm gonna start decreasing. I am going to get up in a bit to go grab my yarn scraps because I totally forgot about that. But yeah. Do you have to deal with any Karens in working in a pharmacy? I would imagine you would have to. I didn't know how many Karens you have in your area. Like, yeah, in San Francisco, there was a ton of Karens. Like, oh my god, there were too many to count. Oh yeah, a lot. Ooh. I don't know why people just can't be nicer to retail workers, honestly. Or just anybody in the service industry. It doesn't even matter whether it's food, retail, or even if you work like even if you work at an upscale place, like they treat you like crap, and it's like, why? What is the reason for? And then they tell you to go get a real job, and it's like, that is the real job. Like, if no one did this job, you wouldn't, like, you know, like the whole thing won't exist. The whole service would not exist without those people. Like, are you dumb? Like, when people act like that. I know, right? They act like they own the place. Like they're the worst kind of people. I can never understand them. Like, I wonder how you would have to be raised to think like that, honestly. I know, right? And the worst part is you have to smile. That was the one good thing, though, about Ross was, I did have good managers at the stores, except for the Memphis one. Screw the Memphis one. That one was a hellhole. But I mean, the store manager was good. Mike was nice, but you know, we didn't really interact much with the store manager. But every San Francisco and also the Alameda Island one I worked at, they had really good managers. Like, they stood up for you. Like, I remember one time, this lady, like one of our workers, actually came in kind of like flustered and crying because this lady was just harassing the crap out of her. And actually, our manager went up to the lady and told her to leave the store. And like, and the dudes also like gave her like the manager gave her the rest of the day off. You know, it's like just so nice. Like, it's so rare to see that. That's true, yeah. If you have good managers, it kind of makes it worth it sometimes. Oh, but if you have like one of those spineless managers that are like, even if you follow company policy and they still put you in the gutter, like they're like, oh, well, you should have just bent over backwards for this customer's demands, even though it's against store policy. Those managers are the worst. Like, they're just scum. Oh, you got kind of used to the yelling and act nice until they go down. God. And then, like, sadly, there are, like, Karens here in Korea as well. It's like, you can't escape them. They're, like, everywhere. They're across the globe. Wait, you got yelled at because the drink was 50 cents higher. 50 cents! 50 freaking fricker cents. Oh my god. I can maybe understand that back in the olden days when, like, 50 cents would get you a lot, but, like, 50 cents is, like, almost nothing nowadays. Like, what the actual heck? And it's, like, the workers, like, don't determine the freaking prices either. Actually, let's see. I'll start stuffing after the next round. Let me get some sip of my coffee. I know, right? That's absurd. 50 cents. My gosh. That's just too crazy. Oh my god, there's like this famous I don't know what her father does, but this like lady, she's like a rich lady, like a legit like rich. I can't remember if her father was like a politician or something. But basically she got dubbed as the crazy nut lady in Korea because when when the flight attendants serve the salted nuts, right, to the people in the plane, the lady handed her a bag, right, and the lady, the crazy nut lady, she went berserk because the flight attendant didn't open the back door and put it on like a pretty tray or something, like a pretty plate. she just went absolutely insane. She was just mad. She was just handed like a bag of nuts, and she was like, everyone else gets handed a bag of nuts. Everyone else in first class be getting just handed the bag, you know? It's actually more sanitary that way, honestly. Like, bitch, you ain't no princess. Like, she just went crazy. Like, I think she tried to, I can't remember if she tried to attack the poor flight attendant too. Thankfully, she got banned from that airline, I believe, if I'm crazy. Let me see. Oh, and the Karen miscounted, by the way. The coworker gave her the exact amount and still got yelled out. Oh my god. Those are always the worst people. I don't know what's with them. They just have like really high blood pressure. I just need a legit chill pill. Let's see. I probably need to grab my yarn scraps up. I can't believe I forgot. I brought everything else and I was like, I keep forgetting something. Like, oh, I forgot the pencil. Oh, wait, I forgot the needle. And I have to like, oh, wait, I forgot my filling. Well, technically, I'm just using yarn scraps for this. Did I do decrease? I can't tell. Oh well, it's so hard to tell because the yarn's really dark. Okay. Come on, get there. There we go. Doing invisible decrease on black yarn is so freaking hard. Oh, she got banned. Oh, thank God she got banned. I know, right? Like, even the airline was not about to put up for nonsense. They're like, bitch, get out. Yeah, if you Google, like, crazy Korean nut lady, you'll probably see the article about it. I think even the flight attendant might have won some money, I think, as compensation. I think. It's been a while since I've read it. It's been a few years. So I need to, like, go back and see all the details. Yeah, like, good lord. Okay, actually, here would be good to, like, actually just sew everything off, too. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna finish off here. Because I like to, what do you call it? I kind of prefer, like, sewing up before the last round, because sometimes doing that last round of all decreases kind of makes the shape a little wonky. It depends. I know, right? Noise. I know, right? Heck, I mean, if like getting a yelling from a Karen meant I could get like $100 something, like a bunch of money, I could probably do it. Because if you know you're getting that money, it's like easier. But at the time, the poor woman was thinking she was gonna lose her job, she was gonna get fired. You know, she was so scared they were gonna take this lady's side. And I'm so glad they stood up for her. I mean, if companies would actually just stop standing, I think that's what happened was all those spineless managers that would like stand up to the crappy customer. That's what created this whole like mindset. If that's why I do see a change happening. Like people are like getting sick of, you know, Karens. So that will hopefully change the culture in a couple of years. I'll be right back. Let me go grab my stuffing. Use that. Also, let me see. Let me open up another YouTube tab. Oh, I can like listen to my spooky stories while I do this. Heck yeah. I think Blue Spooky just made a video the other day, didn't he? Wait, no, Mr. Nightmare did. Hold on. Mr. Nightmare has been on a like YouTube upload not rampage, I should say, but like usually Mr. Nightmare is one of those people who only upload like twice a month, basically, or maybe once a month. But they're like, you know, like they're the best of the best, and it's like everyone's like, oh, Mr. Nightmare, when are you gonna upload next? Like everyone gets excited for it. Yes, 3 scary Las Vegas stories. Okay, there we go. I know, hopefully in the meantime, just be a rock, act like it's nothing. I know, right? And to be fair, those people mean absolutely nothing, those jerks. Oh, you watch Mr. Nightmare too? Heck yeah! That's actually, I discovered them right around the peak time, 2015. It's like when I discovered these creepy stories. They're just so perfect for listening while crocheting. Mr. Nightmare. Oh, I freaking miss Phantom Librarian. I miss him so much. It was so weird actually. As soon as I actually moved to San Francisco, Mr. Phantom actually stopped uploading. And I was just like, dang it. And ever since then, like he had uploaded like a thing like he was gonna take a break, and then he just never came back from the break. He actually deleted the video saying he was gonna take a break. So that's when he did that, I thought, oh, okay, he's gonna come back soon. And then he didn't. It's been like probably 2 years since he deleted his like little message video saying he was gonna take a break. Oh yeah, what's up, Slummy? We're making a pink soldier. Oh, I forgot everything's blurry. Everything's blurry because I have it, you know, clear up here. Because when I'm crocheting, it's easier to see. The problem is like when I move away, everything looks all blurry. Yes, Corpse Husband. That's why I kind of miss Corpse. Like he's been doing more gaming stuff, but it seems like he's not going to go back to the, you know, narration part, I feel like, and I'm just like, no. It's like I'm so happy for his career popping up, but damn, he was perfect for that. He had such the perfect voice. Onesie. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of Onesie before. My main boys are Mr. Nightmare, Corpse Husband. Oh, Your Maker, B-Busta. I believe it's Australian, right? B-Busta. Lazy Masquerade. He was my favorite. And of course, Corpse Husband, Phantom Librarian, Swamp Dweller. I love Swamp Dweller. Oh, and Celestial Noir. And Killer Orange Cat, and Blue Spooky. Those are my favorite. I know, right? I miss Corpse's when he did the narrations. My favorite one is from Corpse is the I'm a search and rescue officer. I freaking love that one. That one terrifies me at night. I actually made the mistake of listening to it late at night one time and I couldn't sleep afterwards. I know our Your Maker is awesome. Yeah, I'm making... Oh, for somebody that just came in, I'm making the pink soldier from Squid Game. Wait, Slummy, did you ever watch Squid Game? Oh, and hold on. I can't believe I forgot this. I gotta give Slummy a shout out. Hold on, where is he at? I got him in here somewhere. Hold on. Copy. I could have swore I had it in here. Hold on. Got type this in. Let me see. Oh yeah, and Slummy Log, if you're wondering why you can't see their chats, it's because Kuma is on YouTube at the moment. I'm doing restream, so I'm actually streaming through both they call it Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Let me give Slummy a shout out, because Slummy does similar stuff like me. Like he does like Planet Zoo. He last was doing City Skylines, which I want to do eventually, but I want to get a little bit better at it because what do you call it? The City Skylines feels a bit intimidating for me a little bit. Like, because you have to really make an actual city. My most experience I have is playing SimCity 3000, and you know, that's old as crap. I wonder if they have that on Steam. I don't really want to play that just for this nostalgia. Let's see. Oh yeah, and you're almost to 1K. I know, right? It's like almost getting there. But guess what? I just discovered I can finally make I think I can make community posts now. That was my big thing of waiting to get to 1K subscribers, because I technically won't be monetized yet. That's gonna come when I get the watch time up. But when you hit 1K, you're supposed to be able to make community posts, which actually will make it easier, because then I can schedule my my, what do you call it? Like, you know what Louis does? Like, he'll put a community post for like a later live stream. I can like schedule things. I can like ask questions, make polls, and that actually really helps build up your channel a bit. But apparently it seems like I can make one now. When I was editing the info on this stream to like put in the, what do you call it, to re-edit the title, because for some reason with Restream it takes away the emotes, and I wanted to put the emotes back. And when I was editing it, I noticed I can do community posts. Hey Queen Crochet, welcome to the stream. We are making a little pink soldier. I'm just kind of freehanding it, making my own little pattern. I probably should have just gone off someone else's pattern, because there's so many out there. But at the same time, it's a very basic, easy thing to make. You just basically make a little pink hooded dude, basically. Okay. I'm hoping I stuffed that enough. I think I need to stuff a bit more. Oh, I think Deltarune. Oh yeah, that's the little cute pixel game, isn't it? I was watching Gabraham Lincoln play that. By the way, I'm gonna give that dude a shout out. He's so funny. If you like go on his Twitch and read the it's so good. It's like, how does it go? It was like 40 dinks and 6 memes ago. No, 40 memes and 6 dinks ago, I think. But what he put in his like little bio thing is so hilarious. Here's a shout out for Abraham Lincoln. He played Deltarune a while back. Oh, did it work? Okay, it worked. Phew. You open link in your tab. I want to read. Like, wait, did you go to like his about page? Oh, 4 dinks and 20 memes ago, I brought forth on this URL a stream. I just love that. That's just so hilarious. 4 dinks and 20 memes ago. I love that. Like, I love how he just punned it, you know. It's just so funny. Oh, and Queen Crochet, thank you so much for the follow. It really means a lot. Oh, I'm only 4 people away from 100. Holy heck. I'm getting better on Twitch a little bit, it seems like. Guys, oh, does that mean I have to do... I probably should have to do something for my 100 followers. I think that's like the first little milestone, I think. Well, I mean, of course, after hitting affiliate, but like I feel like that's like a little milestone is hitting when you hit 100 followers, because you know you're into triple digits and then you'll get into quadruple digits. I know, right? Making my way on up. It's gonna be a while, but I'm gonna keep trying. Hopefully, actually, the problem is like we're gonna move soon, so that's gonna probably throw a whole lot of out of the whack. We're gonna move to Busan, so right now Jong is actually he's in Busan while I'm still here, because you know our lease ends in the summertime, but we're really hoping the owner of this building will let us break our lease early if maybe they can find another tenant soon. Like if someone can move in quickly before our lease is up, then, or before we move, I should say, like if someone's interested to move in after we move out, then we should be golden, I believe. I mean, then there will be no trouble. Like, the landlord shouldn't see any trouble with, like, letting us go. I know, especially now with Corona, it's probably hard to find a tenant. We actually moved right during... I know, right? Oh, that's my joke, too. It's actually when I told people, like, oh, we're gonna move to Busan soon. But I told them, but don't worry, I'm not taking a train. Most of them got it, but someone actually didn't get it one time. They didn't know it was a movie. And it was so funny because they're like, oh, why? Is something wrong with their train system? And I was like, oh god, this person didn't see or doesn't know of the movie. So it probably sounds weird to them, but for the majority, most people got it. It's actually a lot of Americans seem to know about that movie, actually. Like, I didn't even know that movie existed until my friend Tito told me about it. I was like, train to Busan. He even told me, don't you dare take a train. Actually, the last time I took a train in Korea was 2013. Because after that, every time me and Jung went to Busan, well, we only went because we were going to take, when we go out to Japan, the airport would be the one in Busan, the one going out to Japan. Or at least the airline we would take, the cheap one. Like, I think it's called Peach Airlines. So we'd go to Busan, stay the night. So we didn't really get to do anything except maybe go out for dinner. But we would take a bus to go there. And so that'd be really nice. I'll get to finally visit all the places I went back in 2013, like Haeundae, Pada. I forgot what the outdoor market was called. There's like a famous outdoor market that's really neat. Like there's talk of Hollywood doing a remake to Train Up Busan. A setting in America. Oh man, that's gonna be rough. I hope they do a good job. Oh my god, that'd be interesting. Like, I can just imagine, because everything's rougher in America, I feel like. Let me see. The dad from Train to Busan is really the Oh! Wait. The businessman in Squid Game. Which one guy was the businessman? Wait, was that the dude with the mask? Like, the host, the dude? Or was it the... what is that dude's name? That actor? Or is it the dude who does, like, the paper throwing game, is that the recruiter? I forgot who the businessman is in. I know the dude with the mask, the cool top dude. Okay, oh, it is, oh, what is that dude's name? Gong Yu, yeah, Gong Yu. Because I watched him in Coffee Shop Prince a long time ago. Also, does that dude even age? Because Coffee Shop Prince is old. When was Coffee Shop Prince? Hold on. And he was also in Dokkebi, I believe, yeah. That was like a recent one. But even then, that's a couple years ago, Dokkebi, I believe. Like 2 years ago, I think. Coffee Shop Prince. Did you ever watch Coffee Shop Prince? It actually had one of my favorite female actors. I forgot her name though. But she was in a bunch of like when I started getting into like K-dramas. Oh yeah, the guy recruiting it. Oh, okay, so he's in that too. Yeah, he's a good actor. Let me see. Gosh dang, Coffee Shop Prince is from 2007. And you know the funny thing is that I feel like he looks older in Coffee Shop Prince. I think it was the hairstyle made him look a bit older. Like for me, I felt like he looked younger in Squid Game, and I'm like, Coffee Shop Prince was 2007. What the actual heck? That's so long ago. That'd be cool though if they remake an American one. That'd be neat. But I can just feel they're gonna probably have like super aggressive characters in it. You know how that'd be like in America. I know, right? And also the host as well, Lee Byung-hun. Lee Byung-hun has not aged. He looks exactly the same. Like he looks the same as he did in like what was one of his not recent, but like long time ago, like 2007 era. Really, I watched him in Akmaru Poeta. What do you call it? I think I See the Devil. I think that's what it's called. Oh yeah, and he was in Mr. Sunshine. Heck, even Mr. Sunshine was 2 years ago. Was it? Oh, I think was it Bittersweet Life that I saw? Okay, I Saw the Devil was 2010. Damn, I was still in high school. I think it was A Bittersweet Life that I saw. Yeah, Daikon Insane, that sounds very familiar. That was 2005. He looks almost the same, honestly. Do these people not age? Like, they have the fountain of youth. Even my husband Jong, he's like, what, 32 now, I think? He was born in 89. And, I think he's considered 83 in Korea. They add like 1 year. I'm gonna leave that for sewing. And he's still, like, people say we look like we're the same age. Yeah, Lee Byung-hun has not freaking aged. They just don't age. And the thing is, they don't even look like they're surgeried up. Even if they did get something done. Like, I do wonder, are they just getting something done? Because I do know Korea is the best at, you know, plastic surgery. Because they make it look so natural. But I've gotten kind of good at, like, noticing when someone's gotten plastic surgery in Korea. Like, after you lived here a bit, it's kind of easy to, like, see what is normal and what is like, oh, okay, you got plastic surgery, but I can tell it was done well. Like, you can kind of tell the difference. But they don't look like they did. They just look like they didn't age, basically. They just look the same. Okay, let me sew on a little H. Let me see, how long have we been going, actually? I'm curious. Oh, it's only been an hour and a half. It feels like it's been so much longer for me. That is weird. But that's good though. At least it's because I don't want it to be a super long stream. But I do want to make the little title one. That should be easy to make. I'll probably make it something easy like a triangle. I wanted to do the star, but I feel like I would have to make the title one up bigger. Which side is the best side? This side looks good. Okay. Thankfully, the good thing about the H though is the H is like the easiest thing to embroider. And then probably the triangle. Triangle and H. Gosh, if I had to do a circle, that would... Actually, if I had to do a circle, I would probably actually not embroider. I would probably like crochet in like a loop or something. And then just like sew that on. Okay. I know, right? Damn. I know, they just don't age. Anything else who... Oh, there's another dude who kind of... It's like a running joke, he never ages, but I done forgot his name. But the thing is, here's the thing though. A lot of people said these people looked like they were in their 30s when they were 20. And now that they're in their 40s and 50s, they still look like they're in their 30s. So it's like they just constantly look like they're 30. Okay, I might want to do a second layer. Hold on. Like bulk it up a bit. Make it like a thicker square. That is true. And the skincare products are just phenomenal. Especially my favorite is anything that has like the snail cream in it. That just makes my skin really glowy and nice. Let me see. Oh, since you clearly love Korea, how do you feel about BTS? I'm okay with their music nowadays, but I miss old BTS. I was an old-time ARMY fan, but their music style has drastically changed. I'm happy for their success though. Oh, by the way, the reason why I'm obsessed with Korea is because, well, one, I'm married to a Korean, and I live in Korea. I live in Wonju, but we're gonna move to Busan soon. But what do you call it? And also, my grandparents met in Korea, like, way back in the olden days. They met in Korea, and they got married back when they lived in Daegu. And then they moved to Seoul for, like, about a year and lived in an apartment outside the Han River. That was probably the only time you could get an apartment right outside the Han River for cheap, honestly. It was like back in the 60s. Oh, it was actually during the time when President Kennedy got shot. So I remember my grandma said she was so frightened when that happened because, you know, she's in a foreign country and her president's dead and she's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But, you know, everything was all right in the end. Yes, Boy with Love. That's one of my favorite songs by them. Like, I miss that side of BTS. Like, now they're what you call... I mean, technically, they've always been Gopminam, which means, like, flower boys. But now they really are real flower boys. We got the head done. But they were more... I don't know what the word is. I guess bombastic is the word. That's what I've heard some people use for, like, that kind of style of music. Like, hip-hop-y... in your face a bit, kind of. Like, I really liked it. Like, Danger, Bulletproof. Like, I love that. And now their style is they're almost like a completely different group. Let me see. I know, right? The pink guy says looking adorable. Thank you. On the Stephen Colbert show. Oh, I didn't even know they showed that on an American TV show. That's interesting. At least I think that's an American TV show. It doesn't sound Korean. But yeah, I didn't know they got known for that. Because, I mean, BTS has been around since, I think, 2010, if I believe. That's around the time I found them, actually. It was, like, around 2010, 2011. I think, like, late 2010, I think is when I discovered them. But I know, right? He's gonna look so cute. Now let's make him his little hoodie. So this means I probably should do... the same thing, but just go one more extra increase round, I believe. Let's see. So 3, 4. Oh my god, you know what I just realized? I did not write down when I stopped. Oh well. To be fair, it's just the circle part. It's not that important. I can always just remake a similar size circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more, 7. Wait, have you seen the 3-minute summary of Squid Game? Oh, no, let me watch that. Hold on. Oh, it's an American TV show I watch. Oh, so you're in the UK, actually. Okay. Let's see. Oh, so BTS is getting popular even in the UK. That's nice. I mean, I'm happy. Super happy for their success. That's the thing, though, is you kind of do have to, as an artist, you do kind of have to change your music around to get that success, which really sucks because I just miss their old style. Oh, do you know, is it called Monster X? Yeah, Monster X, I think. like they're like of a similar vibe that BTS used to be like Monster X. I love Monster X. I don't know if Monster X, I haven't listened to them in a while, so I don't know if their style have changed either. Let me see, Squid Game. 3-minute summary. Oh, is it the little animation one? Right? Is it by some MacGuffin? I think that's right. That's the one I'm watching. I like these like, little animations. I like how they're using all like the little, like there's no words, it's just using meme sound effects. I've heard of Monster X, but with K-pop, I mostly listen to BTS, TXT, and Mamamoo. Oh, I remember Mamamoo. I haven't listened to them in a while. Oh, I like how they're using the Among Us also sound effects for the door. That was all the animation though, it's so hilarious. Uh-oh. Time to ban somebody. Oh god, why is it not 3? This is the first time this has happened. 3 people. Hold on. Oh wait, let me pause the video so I don't miss it. I don't want to miss any of the cute animation. Okay, we gotta ban this person and block them. Okay, who's the next story? Mojo Tough. Bye bye. I do not want to become famous. Thank you. You are now banned, man. I hate how I can't just delete messages. I love that sound effect. Oh yeah, it was so funny because like when I heard it, I was like, why does it sound so familiar? Like when I first heard it, I was like, oh, because it's Walter White. I forgot about that like little scene when he tried the perfect coffee. Oh no, what happened? Oh, they're bots. They're saying what become famous by followers and viewers. So yeah, but 3 of them came all at once. That's the. I never had 3 come at once though. Usually they'll come 1 or 2 at a time. Oh no, and it gave freaking the, what do you call it? Oh god, it gave him the little, see Mojo Top, you can see their stream avatar. Why did it give him a stream avatar? What the heck? I know, right? That's creepy. Yeah, they like send a link and I don't want anyone to accidentally click on the link because I think I am, okay, this is kind of funny though. The guy that says apples died, the fact that he's a red Kirby is kind of funny though. Because like he's what? It was apples, right? I think. Oh, it's a Q. Never mind. I thought it was a P. I thought it was like apples died, and I'm like, and he's a red Kirby. I'm like, that's hilarious. I still see their. I can still see their messages in my Restream app thing. That's how I can see both. That's what I love about the Restream app is that you can see both chats from both sides, and it's got an icon from what came from where. Like you know, YouTube's got the YouTube icon, Twitch's got the Twitch icon, so it's really nice. Shorten it. I know, right? I hate those bots, but at least it wasn't the hotspots. I haven't got attacked from a hotspot in a long time. Are they finally dead? Are they finally gone? Because I haven't heard of hosts in a while. But yeah. The worst part is that in the very beginning when I had just started Twitch and had no idea, every time someone with the word host came in, I was around like the 3rd time I was a little bit suspicious, but the 2nd time I was like, oh hello, welcome to the stream. I'm just talking to this stupid bot and I'm like, I had no idea. I was like, gosh, I feel so dumb for that. Thankfully those bots are done, gone, and never to be seen again. So no one can go watch of my stupidity. But yeah, I actually for a while even turned off the follower alert. And it actually seemed to do the trick, honestly. Like, I think ever since I had turned it off, and I did turn it back on, I haven't gotten, not a raid, I should say, but the little bot follow thing, I haven't gotten that in a while. And I also see other streamers are now turning their alerts off for a bit because of the hate bot raids. But hopefully Twitch will one day do something about it. I know, right? The bots. They're the worst. I know, right? Especially Host, because the Host one, it was actually getting kind of funny because the names were changing so much. Like the last big raid I got by them was like the names were just getting increasingly creepier, like Host is watching you, Host, like, oh my god, like that was even creepy. I'm like, oh my, I bet they just did it on purpose. Whoever made them did that to like just creep out the Twitch streamers. Like they're having fun with it, whoever it is. And I remember one streamer, I think he's still alive right now. I'm watching his What? I blocked them. How are they able to whisper me? The heck? Turn notifications off. Frick you. They just whispered me. The same thing. No, I don't want to go to bigballs.com. Frick you. Frick you. Yeah, I don't know if Twitch can really fix it. I know, I think it's whispered me. I never had that happen before. That is so creepy. Oh, and hello, Mirror Stepper, first time chatter. Welcome to the stream. We got the head part done of our little pink soldier boy. Oh, I hope someone's done that actually. I hope they made like a little pink soldier like meme with the Soldier Boy song. Soldier Boy, with me. Oh my god, that's like, that was my childhood basically, that darn song. I actually did not like it growing up. I was very anti-music growing up for some reason. Not anti-music, I was very specific about what I wanted to listen to as a kid. And anything that came out in the 2000s I actually hated. Except for, what was her name? Nelly Furtado? Yeah, I really liked Nelly though. I loved her music. That was the only artist I liked at the time. Everything else I hated. But now, it's funny, because now that I'm older, it actually makes me feel nostalgic. Which is funny. But yeah, they would play on the radio everywhere. I know, right? That's so creepy because it's usually their point is to get to the streamer's audience, isn't it? But the fact that they just whispered it to me, it's like they're targeting me. That's creepy. Oh, I'm not a bot. Oh yeah, I could tell you were not a bot. No bot would say, I don't know if Twitch could fix it, because like the moment I saw that, I knew it wasn't a bot. They usually say like very generic, even if they do say something, they usually say something very, very generic and not related to what the people are talking about. Nelly Furtado, yes. Turn Out the Light is my favorite song by her. Because my mom had the Whoa Nelly CD and we would play that all the time. And there's another one, what's the other one that's popular? Say It Right, I think that's what I'm thinking of. I love that song. I don't know, it's just a bop, you know? We've all been through the CSM emo phase. Oh my god, yeah. See, that's when I did start getting into music, was when I discovered metal. And I was like, I love music again! And also 80s. Like, at the time, I would only listen to, like, 80s music. And Nelly Furtado and some other artists, like... But everything else that played on the radio, I couldn't stand. But now, though, whenever I hear it, it's like, what do you call it? It just gives me nostalgia, even though at the time I hated those songs. Like, Hey There Delilah. I got so sick of hearing that song, Hey There Delilah, but now I can't help but feel nostalgic when I hear it. Curse them. Yeah, I went through a golf phase when I was like, right when I turned 13, I went through a golf phase. And that's how I discovered, I got to listen to a lot of My Chemical Romance. I still do, that's the thing. I actually still love the music to this day. That's actually the cool thing, though, about Twitch streaming, is I probably could kind of bring some gothy elements back to my attire for streaming, just because, you know, it's part of the mood, you know, doing, like, not cosplay necessarily, but, like, dressing up for it. I am debating if I want to kind of bring that, but I have nothing gothy to wear. Like, all my goth jewelry I've gave to my sister Emily. I think she still might have my old stuff. But at the same time, though, what I kind of want to go for is more of a vintagey 70s Farrah Fawcett kind of look, because that's how I wore my hair. I mean, I still kind of wear my hair like that a little bit, but not to the extreme. just because I don't have the heat curlers anymore. So the little flybacks I have are just the natural flybacks I get after showering and blow drying my hair. But when I was in high school, I had these heat rollers that I loved. And I just went to school every single day. I'd wake up at 3 a.m. to curl my damn hair. And I went with full-blown Farrah Fawcett hair every day. That was fun. That was like after my golf phase, I went through I'm still in, actually, to be honest, my vintage 80s day. Like, I just want to dress like somebody out of an 80s television show. That's what I want to do. I know I frequently wore dark clothes as a teen. But honestly, like, golf fashion rocks. I miss those days of going into Hot Topic. Oh my god, I even bought, like, those, like, little... I don't know if Hot Topic still sells them, because Hot Topic's kind of changed a little bit. They're not as emo-y and gothy anymore. They're a bit more... Like, they're just slowly changing. Which, to be fair, I mean, it's called Hot Topic. Let's see. Oh my god, 3 a.m. Bless. Oh, is it 3 a.m. for you? Oh, it's 9:52 p.m. for me. So, I mean, it's still nighttime, but it's not that late yet. But yeah, I can imagine. Oh my god, like, one of my favorite streamers, well, he's not a Twitch streamer, YouTube streamer, Louis Loops, or Club Crochet, also known as Club Crochet. What do you call it? When he goes live, it's like 5 a.m. for me, and it's such a struggle to wake up, because I love watching his streams, but at the same time, I'm like, I just want to sleep. Let me see. Oh, it's 8:52 for you. Oh, they're more pop. Oh yeah. Yeah, they've gone more the pop scene. Oh my god, I remember the first time we saw like a Justin Bieber shirt in there. Like, me and my golf friends were like, no! We had a conniption. I thought it was so dumb. Like, that's what we knew. There was a downfall. Uh-oh. Hold on. Yeah, it's supposed to be 2 single crochet and an increase. I think I goofed. Oh, no, you're getting up at 3 a.m. for curlers. Oh, okay. oh yeah. Oh god, that was... The reason I had to, though, is because the bus... You know, everyone's like... You know how in the movies they just pick the kids up at, like, they're getting on the bus when it's daylight? That shit is false. Our bus came at 5:45. We had to be at the bus stop by 5:45 or else we'd miss it. Meaning you probably really truly had to be there by 5:30. So, I mean, I had to wake up real early just to get ready. Let me see. Oh, okay. So, we're on a similar time zone then. So it's almost 9 for you. So you're like an hour behind, I think. So it's probably like 8:54, right, for you? So wow, we're on similar time zone. That's neat. And the thing is, I actually usually don't do crochet streams this late. I usually do them in the morning. But I had streamed Subnautica last night, really late, up till like 2:30, I think. And I knew I was no way in heck gonna be waking up at 8 a.m. for a stream. I was like, nah, I need to get my sleep. Plus, it's actually good getting to like try out. That's what I was thinking, though. I'm thinking maybe to stick with the double stream, doing restream, using like Streamlabs and everything for nighttime crochet streams, and then for my morning crochet streams, I think I'm gonna do the YouTube only. How I used to do it was just my phones, meaning no overlay, no nothing, just straight up from the phone, because the quality was much better. The quality kind of stinks now because I'm still using my phone, but I'm using an app to make it so it's like a web camera, so I can still use Streamlabs. Oh, you said 9 a.m. Oh, that's true. Oh, I misread that. I just saw the 9. Oh, in America. Oh, shoot. Oh, so this is like a good time for some people in America. Well, I don't know. Do people watch streams in the morning, though? I know some people do, but I don't know if the majority of people do. Oh, I missed. Okay, this is the increase. I keep messing up. More I'm like the yarn keeps falling off the hook. Let me see, gotta go now. Thanks for the stream. Bye, Kuma. Have a good day at work. And I hope you get new shoes soon so you don't get sore feet, because that's the worst. I know Kuma's gotta get up bright and early. The early bird gets the worm. Let me see, I watch UK Kiwi. I love how everyone refers to just New Zealand as Kiwi. I watch UK Kiwi and Australia in the morning. Oh yeah, that's true. Like for me, when I like this time around the same time actually last year, I would actually be up in the morning because I had my Korean class at 10 in the morning. It was like an online class, and I'd wake up around 8 and watch like Corpse Valkyrie and like Jacksepticeye streaming Among Us. And it's so hard to believe that was like a year ago. Like, dang. I can't believe it's been a year already. Like, it feels like just yesterday I was doing all that. But now the Korean classes have changed. Instead of being online, they switched it to where the teacher comes to your house personally, and I kind of hate that. Because one, it's exhausting for the poor lady, and they don't pay her any extra for gas, so the poor woman's having to go around all over town to these different people's homes. And I feel like it's risky. Like, why are they doing that? Like, we have to wear a mask the whole time too while we teach, which is kind of annoying. Like, why couldn't we just have went back to the online school? That was so much easier. Bye bye, Kuma. I know our time really does fly by. I know, like today, I barely got anything done before it was like already like 6 p.m. That's the original time I was gonna stream was 6 p.m. I was like, what? It's like 6 already? Dang. I guess I'll do like 7, and then 7 comes around. Well, it's also because I was trying to I had to prep a lot of things because I was like making a playlist, downloading music, and trying to get everything set up again because it's been a while since I did a crochet stream. Because last week I got the Moderna vaccine, so that's why I didn't stream last Sunday. And I won't be streaming a lot next weekend because I'm getting my 2nd dose of Moderna vaccine. That's gonna be fun. I got lucky though. I didn't get sick, but I did get really, really sleepy. Like, oh my god. Like, I thought I was gonna become a narcoleptic for a second. Like, I would, after a good 8 hour of sleep, right? I would wake up in the morning, and then after an hour, I already feel like I want to go back to bed. Like, I would feel very sleepy, like I'm gonna fall asleep. And I was just like, oh god, this is the worst. But I mean, I guess it's not as bad as being sick though. Because my poor husband, he got Jensen. I think that's the one he got. He had the on and off, like, super cold body shivers, body hurting, feet. I don't think he got a fever, though. Because if he got a fever, surely the math teacher would not have let him work. Because the Hagwon he was working at, which is like a little English teaching academies here in Korea, they're called Hagwons. That's what he used to work at. The new owner, like, our old owner was this really nice lady. And then she bought a second place to make a second Hagwon in Seoul, and the math teacher took over, and he was like a nice dude at the beginning, and then he turned out to be a tirade. He made my husband work instead of letting him take some days off after he got the vaccine, so he had to work through that. So that's why we're so happy my husband has a new job now, and that's why we're moving to Busan. He works for a company selling microprobes now, and he said they're treating him very well. Like, they're buying him dinner all the time. Like, I hope it's not a honeymoon phase. I'm just hoping the boss will truly stay like this. Like, I'm really hoping they're not gonna, like, change, you know what I mean? I'm just, like, waiting. So far, they're treating him well. And that's good. Let's see. Yeah, the second dose might kick your butt. That's what Jong said. He said, most people said the second one... I mean, the first one, you don't really get that bad. But the second one, I might get sick. So I'm definitely probably not gonna be streaming at all next weekend. And he's also visiting, so I've kind of been planning for when Jong visits, because we're having to live separately now because of the whole, he has to work at this company now, but we still have a lease on this apartment. I don't forget what it's called. He's something one. Is it Gisok one? I'm not sure. It's like a type of dormitory that working people live at. He's living at that because it's cheaper. And then we're gonna try to find an apartment around New Year. We're already looking at different listings at the same time too. We're applying for this really nice apartment that's for newlyweds. So if you've been married for under 7 years, you are considered a newlywed in Korea, which is funny. Like, I would think it'd have been like 3 max or something, not 7. They really put a long timeline on that. So like, yay, because we got married in 2018, so we're still considered newlywed in the eyes of the Korean government, so we can apply for this apartment. It's really nice. It's a legit apartment. What we live in right now is called a villa. Where, like those villa apartments, you know, like those apartments that are above, like, businesses. Because we're above, like, a little meat grilling place. Which, I'm gonna miss that, actually. Because every time my crochet room, the windows opened, like, directly under the restaurant. And so when I have my window open and around evening time, you can smell the like dinner time smells. They just smell so good. I think it's kalbi. That's like a really popular Korean meat dish, kalbi, like Korean ribs, basically like barbecue ribs. It smells so damn good, and it tastes good too. If you ever get to try that. Oh, you gotta get your booster too. Oh boy, we're gonna suffer together. Oh wait, it's all blurry. Hold on. I have to like tap it to like. No. Focus. I don't know if I'm tapping the right spot though. There we go. Okay, back in focus. Yeah. So hopefully everything will work out fine. The problem is you have to apply for that apartment, so you may or may not get it. It's kind of like a lottery, basically, for those types of apartments. Like you apply for it, and then they just see if you're eligible or not to get it, or if you like. There's a little bit amount of space, you know. So they'll see which couple they deem best to get it, basically, for how many units they have available. But the other villa, we just found a villa that we really liked the other day, and so we're excited. We're like, okay, because if we don't get that one, we can still get this really nice villa, and it's a first floor, which is really nice because our current apartment's on the 3rd floor, and the previous one, like, we've always had a 2nd floor or 3rd floor apartment, so it'd be really nice too. I don't actually mind living up higher. It's just that initial moving day is rough, especially for a villa, because villas don't have elevators. So at least moving will be very easy if we get that one, the 1st floor one. And you know, like, I felt so bad for the guy who helped us move, the moving dude. He helped us carry our boxes up, which I can't remember if that was part of his job description or not. I do remember, like, we were hiring basically a driver, and I don't know if it was just doing out of kindness or if that's what he does all day. But oh my god, that poor guy had to carry everything up 3 flights of steps. He was a short little dude too, but man, he was strong. Like, but man, the thought of having to do that all day, that's gotta be taxing on your body. Even if you are fit and healthy, that's gotta be rough. Because, you know, even when you can carry something, furniture is always an awkward shape. So it's like, things can be like awkward to carry and very difficult. Let's see. I'm gonna pray I don't get too sick when I get my 2nd shot next week, or this coming weekend. And I guess it is technically next week. It's on Saturday too. I think Jung's gonna get his booster shot too. I think he's gonna schedule to get his so we get ours at the same time. So we're probably both gonna be sick. But his parents live here, and so they said they're ready to take care of us if we need it, if we need the help. But hopefully we won't have to come, because I really don't want to bug them too much. I know I wouldn't want to do that. We had movers because we went cross country. I know, right? See, it was also the first time we've actually had someone help us with a move. All before that, all through San Francisco, and this current move, it was all done alone. And I think Jung's parents may have helped. I think with his first one, because he was already in this not this one. He was in the previous apartment before I moved to Korea. It's when we did the initial big move to Korea. We were actually apart for 6 months. I stayed with my family because we were moving from San Francisco to Korea. So he wanted to go to Korea first, get everything established, get an apartment, get a job. And so he lived with his parents for a little bit and then found an apartment. And then I moved right when he had everything settled down. So that was nice. But that was really hard though. But at least for this move, he gets to visit like every other weekend. He'll come and visit, so that's really nice. But yeah, moving sucks. And the worst thing too is I'm gonna really miss my crochet area. I mean, I might end up getting a better area for all I know. If we get the lottery apartment, I'll probably have a gorgeous view actually, wherever I put my crochet desk. But even then, I think even if I did get that, I'm still gonna miss this spot just because of, you know, it, like, I get to see the magpies fly every time outside my window, and as well as there's some stray cats that live in this like little neighborhood, And I see them all the time outside my window, and I realized, oh, I'm not gonna be able to see them anymore. Like, they always sunbathe. I have so many pictures of them sunbathing. Like, each day, a new cat will be sunbathing outside my window. And so why Korea? Oh, because, my husband can work in Korea. Because he's Korean, he doesn't have, So for us, if we wanted to live in the United States, the sponsorship goes by how much I would make, and I don't have a college degree. All I can work is a minimum wage job in Korea. I'm not Korea, in the US. And it was not even working with San Francisco wages, right? That was $15 an hour. And I only made up to I think $18,000 was the max I made. And I actually did overtime work too, which is like a time and a half. So there were like points like during winter when I was doing a lot of overtime and still making a lot of money, but like even then to the government it was not enough. I think you need to make at least 22,000 or more. I can't remember, but it was like around 20 something, and I didn't make it. So the only other choice was to move to Korea, because see, my husband, he does have a good degree. He actually has his degree from a Korean university and also from SF State, because he was going to, when we lived in San Francisco, the reason why we lived there was because he was going to San Francisco State University. That's why we lived in San Francisco at all, for that reason. No other reason than that. And let's see, and then when his school ended, you know, it was either live in America, but the sponsorship goes by off the American citizen. It doesn't matter how much money he has. I know, right? Which really sucks too. Because like you could technically marry like a rich person from another country, but the American government's not going to matter. They're like, no, we want to see how much you're making. Okay, let's see how far this is. Oh, I got a ways to go. I know, right? It really does suck. But actually, to be fair though, it's actually not all that bad, because living in Korea is very nice. Like, actually, we were very lucky to be here when the pandemic hit. Because life, especially here in Wonju, I know it's different if we were in a bigger city. Like, if we were in Seoul, yeah, probably everything would suck, because they had a lot of lockdowns. But here in Korea, all they did was like, or I'm not Korea, I mean here in Wonju, all they did was like, okay, just don't go to restaurants after 9 p.m. Which that kind of sucked too, because that doesn't really fix the problem. Because then everybody would just cram into the restaurants before 9 p.m. What they should have done was like not mess with the time, but mess with how many people, like put a seat limit. I don't know why they did it by time. It's like, what, the corona comes out after 9 p.m. or something? That was so dumb. Oh, and I heard a follow. Where was that from though? Oh, wait. You know what? I think that was probably okay, so that was a YouTube subscription, not a Twitch subscription. Oh, hey Takoyaki, you're back from the Mensa training war. Welcome back. We're making our little dude's hood. The head is done. Guy's a little square, and we're just like trying to make it where I may have made it a bit too small though. I probably should have made it a bit bigger. I don't know. Well, I don't know, because when I put it here, it fits perfectly. I just need to make it long enough. So it's going good so far. Uh-oh. But also another thing too, a mirror stepper about Korea, living in Korea anyway, the healthcare. The healthcare is so much better. So much cheaper, even if you don't have insurance. You know, it's like things that I could never go to see a doctor when we were living in San Francisco. It was just too expensive. And just to get a checkup is very expensive, especially if you don't have insurance. But even before I was on the insurance, we were able to get me checked out for like really cheap. Getting my blood work done was cheap. It was just everything was so much cheaper. Even the dentist is a little bit cheaper, even though going to the dentist is considered the most expensive thing. I think dentistry, yeah, is considered pretty expensive in Korea, but it's still way cheaper than the US. The US is crazy when it comes to like healthcare. I know everyone's healthcare is easier. Wait, is there someone you can hear? I can't. Oh, sorry, I was talking to Takoyaki Crochet. They're on YouTube, if that's who you're referring to. That's who I was talking to, who said they were back from the MC. Oh, MC. I was probably saying it wrong. MC training. Yeah, you might be able to see it in the chat box. I was about to say there shouldn't be anybody here. I'm here by myself. That would creep me out if you were able to hear a second voice. I'll be like, well, actually, technically, if you could hear other voices, that's probably just the bar goers outside, because they can be kind of loud. But I have my window closed, so I don't think we'll be able to hear them. They do get quite loud, though. You know, when you have drunk people walking around, they're like we're just laughing around. But yeah, I was referring to Takoyaki Crochet. He's chatting through YouTube. I know, that's why I put the little chat box on my overlay. I almost wasn't going to. I was thinking, I don't really need a chat box. But then I realized if I do, it's actually really useful if you do like double streaming. Because that way people can like still kind of talk to each other through different platforms. It's so cute. It's just sadly you can't do the reply thingy. Which I love that, I love Twitch's reply system. I really wish they would just bring that to YouTube, because on YouTube, if you're on mobile, it sucks. You have to type it all out yourself. And but on Twitch, as soon as you start typing it, it'll like pop up a list of all those users of how much you've typed so far, showing all those users with that in their name, and you can just select that, and I love that. It just makes it so quick. Okay, let's see. And also, like, if you're on, the only way you can really do nicely on YouTube is like if you're on the computer, because then you can just copy it. But you can't do it when you're on mobile. It sucks. It shucks ass. I hate it so much. And especially like if the chat goes up quickly, then you're like, wait, how to spell that person's username? Oh, why the heck am I yawning? I got plenty of sleep. Then again, sometimes I'll yawn even if I'm not sleepy. Yeah, actually, let me have a quick sip in my coffee. I really wish the US healthcare would just get better. It's just too damn expensive. But here in Korea, you can get a lot done for pretty cheap. And it's good quality too, like they take really good care of you. And also, there is, however, though, we have noticed, like what Jong told me. So, actually getting medication, like from a pharmacist, right? Going to a doctor and getting prescribed medication, it's really cheap here, actually. Really affordable. And birth control is really cheap. You don't even need to see a doctor. They have like different birth control you can buy, and the one I buy is Oshiron. It's for $8 for a month. It's just like this little the 30 pill pack. It's I think it's 30 pills, or no, is it 28? I'm not sure, but it's like $8. It's so cheap, and anyone can buy it. They don't have an age limit on it, so it's really good. You know, it's really good for preventing teen pregnancies. You know, girls can like not be scared. They don't have to worry about getting in trouble with their parents. They just go any pharmacy. Just pick up a pack of Moshiron and they're good. And that's how it's pronounced in Korean, but it's like a French name. Mercelon. I think that's how you say it, Mercelon. I get tired early, no judgment, but I'm up at like 6:30 a.m. That is true, yeah. The problem is though, I woke up really late. I'm like, I should not be yawning at this time. And here it goes again. Oh. I know, right? Everyone on Twitch is like, our healthcare is so good. How come you guys suck? I know, right? It really does. However, though, the like regular things like Tylenol is actually pricey. So non-prescription type medication is actually kind of pricey. So like the Tylenol, like for a little pack, it's like $4.50, which is not bad. But you know, they don't seem to have a generic option to choose from. Everything's name brand, at least from what I've seen. You know, like back then I could go like get a big old thing of like ibuprofen for pretty cheap, right? But here it's like a lot more pricey. But if you need like life-saving prescription medicine, you know, it's so much cheaper. They're not going to cost you an arm and a leg. And I remember, I think even like the pain medication I got for like when I had my they prescribed when I went to the dentist when I got my wisdom teeth taken out. I think we paid like $3 for it. It was really cheap, like really dirt cheap. I know, right? But it's the opposite. But as far as for regular things, like just regular over-the-counter pain medication, it's a little bit more pricey. Maybe that's how they make up for it. Because, you know, in America, that kind of stuff is really cheap. Like, we can get, like, cheap, generic brand allergy medication or something. But our prescription medication is expensive. That's true. I take a lot of meds, so I'd prefer the cheap Life Saving. That's true. And it's not even that outrageously expensive. It's just a little bit more than I would prefer. But, if the prescription medicine's gonna be cheap, I don't have to worry about much. And also, oh yeah, like dermatology is pretty cheap. One of these days, I do want to get to see a dermatologist, like just get full blown. Even though my skin's been a whole lot better ever since moving to Korea. Let me see. I gotta add on this new yarn. I gotta try not to freak it up. There we go. Ah, shoot. I have to make sure I get it high enough so that it doesn't blur it out. Trying to find the sweet zone of filming inside or crocheting in front of the camera is so hard. Okay, that was 3 crochet. I gotta put my I know, right? So like the whole healthcare thing kind of makes me not want to ever move to America though, which is funny because that's one of our things we're thinking, like, should we buy a home in America or should we buy a home in Korea, like in the future? The thing is, homes in Korea, like a house, are extremely expensive. Very expensive. I just like thinking of things like healthcare and stuff is just so much cheaper and it's safer here. Like, there's still problems with, like, you know, but things like home invasions are really rare in Korea, it seems like. But, you know, it's very common in the United States, and that's one of my biggest fears, is, like, owning a nice house out, you know, out somewhere, and then getting targeted by home invaders. Like, no, thank you. It doesn't even matter where you live. I've heard so many stories of people living in really nice neighborhoods, and they still get attacked or robbed. I just don't want that. I know, right? And she's getting better. I wonder why. It's definitely the products. And the cleansers, too. I have, what's it called? Perfect Whip. I use the Perfect Whip. That's not even a Korean brand, actually. I think it's a Japanese brand. But it's popular here in Korea. And, ever since I started using it, my skin's been, like, my acne just went away. Like that. It's really nice. And I'm at that point where I don't have to worry about acne as much. I just need to worry about anti-aging type stuff. Because, you know, like when you're young, you're having to battle acne for so long, and then you just get to... I feel bad for people who are like... There's people older than me, though, that have acne. And I feel so bad because, you know, everyone's like, oh, you only have acne when you're a teenager. Not true. People get acne. Because, see, I didn't have acne as a teenager, actually. I had really good skin as a teenager. But, oh my god, after, like, maybe when I turned 19, I just all of a sudden started getting really bad hormonal acne. Oh wait, you know what? Partially I think of why my skin is better too might not just because of the Korean skincare, it actually might be because of the birth control, actually, now that I think about it. Because I would only break out really bad around, you know, the PMS time, like around that time of the month. It was horrible. I hated it. Like my skin would just start to finally heal from the disaster and then I'd break out again. I hated it so much. So the birth control might be helping with that as well. But even then, like, I really like the cleanser and the skincare. It makes my skin feel so smooth and creamy. Like, I'm nearly 40 and my acne has come in and it's worse than when I was a teenager. Oh, coming back. I know, right? Adult acne is for real. Because I had really good skin as a teen. I had, like, what, maybe a pimple here or there and I was good. I was golden. But it was when I became an adult. It was something about the hormones. I don't know. But yeah, I have the birth control I use, Moshiron, or if you say the French name, Mercelon. It works really nicely. Like, my god. It was also my first time ever trying birth control. I never tried it when I was in the States, you know? I used to always wonder why people would get it. You know, like in the movies, and they're like, oh, we only got birth control because of poor periods. And I always thought that was like the excuse or something. No, they were not kidding. That shit works so well. It makes everything so much better. I know for some people that's not the case. Some people it makes it worse, I believe, if I'm correct. But for me, oh my god, my period became almost non-existent. It was so nice. I freaking love it. Now I'm totally pro birth control now. Okay, I think I might go another round or two. And I want to maybe do like a outer single crochet edge. Or not edge, not single crochet. Slip stitch edge, I think. I'm in my 30s and bad acne. I know, right? That just sucks. I was so bad too when it happened. I was thinking, oh wow, I skipped having acne in teenagehood. I thought I was golden for the rest of my years, and nope. As soon as I turned 19, around the time I turned 19, they're like, acne waiting around the corner. And it was not even, it was actually really bad acne too. Like, it was really, I don't think it was cystic acne, but it was getting close to it. It was really, like, painful acne. I hated it. Plus, and the worst part is that I don't even have oily skin. I actually have the opposite. I have dry skin. And so anytime I would try to treat the acne, my skin would just get really dry and even more peely, and it just really sucked. I think that's why my sister was a bit lucky, because she did have oily skin. So whenever she used, like, you know, acne treatment on her, it worked really well. But for me, it did not work so good. Actually, wait, I take that back. I think she had combination skin. She did have a bit of a peely nose, though. I remember that. Like, she had, so we both love a good skin pill, like the skin pill scrubber things. Oh, my favorite one I have is from Dr. G. It's a Korean brand, but it's been on the pricier side. But I found a cheap one for $5. Not really $5, I should say. Ochonwon, which is like the $5 version of Korean money, at no brand, and I love it. It works really good. So it helps keep my face like peel free and like, and then I just have to moisturize with the nail cream, and I just love it so much. And actually, skincare is not too pricey around here. I mean, they do have some like really pricier items, but like the lower priced items are better quality than the lower priced items in, actually they're better quality than the middle range, I should say. Middle range price products in America, which is really interesting. Because like there's stuff I shelled out a lot of money for at like Walgreens, like the more expensive stuff that didn't really do much for me, and then this cheaper $10 cream would work way more and way better here in Korea. I don't know, they just use better ingredients, I guess. Oh, I never had to use a skin pill, lucky. I have to use them all the time. I do try to make sure not to use it too much, though, because if I use it too much, then it will just get worse. But it is good for, like, that maybe once a week doing it. Like, that kind of more of intensive face wash. Like, if I do, like, a facial or something. Let's see, I'm gonna do... Let me see how far I am. Actually, let me open this up real quick. Make it a little bit more wider. Okay, there we go. Try to pop his head in there. I probably should have turned my hot glue gun on, honestly, because for me, for my small stuff, I don't even bother sewing on anything. I would have hot glued this. But actually, I might need to sew this on, though, to be fair. Okay. I want to go one more round. I'm not sure. You see, I pay so much for skincare. I don't know if I need to never try it. Well, if you don't get like pilly skin, like if your skin is always like so like when you put on foundation, if you never have to worry about dry flakes, then you probably don't even need a skin pill. I just need it for like, yeah, because if I would try to wear, and even if I'm heavily moisturized, if I try to wear like foundation, you would see all the like the dry flakes, and I hate it. But when I got like a skin pill, oh, like just do that once a week, and you're like golden. But I think it's just because I have dry skin. I think I'm gonna go one more round, or maybe I should do the slip knot round, but I'm gonna do it in the front loops. Okay. That way, because if I do it in both loops, it'll shrink it too small. Wait, okay, so let's try this. And I don't really use a stitch marker because I'll be able to see when I come back around. Let me see. I dry. Oh, you do dry flake a lot? Oh, but you don't wear makeup. Oh, yeah, see, if you don't wear makeup, then it's probably not that big of a deal because no one will really be able to see that. But like, even when you have dry flakes and you wear moisturizer, they just show up. And they're so annoying. I actually don't even wear that much, like, face makeup nowadays. I used to wear a lot when I was younger. But the problem is, though, is that I'm a ginger, so I have really pale skin. And it was so hard to ever try to find. I still never found a perfect foundation. They're all too dark for me. Even like the lightest shade would be like too yellow or too pink for me. And so, but I did find the perfect concealer. Like, I don't know, there might be a better one out there somewhere, but like the one by CoverGirl, the lightest shade, that one worked well for me. So what I started doing was I just wouldn't even wear foundation, but I would like just kind of cover my spots and try to blend it as much as I could in my skin, as much as I possibly could, and then just not wear foundation. And that seemed to work for me, but that only works if you don't really have a lot of acne. It's kind of hard to pull off if you have like a lot of acne, sadly. But I think I saw like one Korean girl using that technique. Like, she didn't use foundation, she just used a little bit of concealer and like really blended it out, starting from the center of the face to the outside. And that seemed to work really well for her. Like, she had a really like natural looking skin tone afterwards. Like, it didn't look all cakey. Okay. Almost there. I hope this doesn't make it too small. I know sometimes when you do like a slip stitch round, it can kind of like tighten up the end part. Watch, it makes it too tight and I won't be able to put the head in. I'll try to widen it if I can, maybe. Because that's the good thing about milk cotton yarn, is that it is a bit on the... It's not too flexible though, because I know people don't like they don't like, you know, acrylic doesn't look that great for amigurumi because it's too flexible. Milk cotton is like a middle ground, like, because cotton can be really stiff, but it can sometimes be too stiff, that where it's like kind of painful to crochet with. But milk cotton is like, gives just a bit of stretch, but not too much stretch. Like it more, it bounces back honestly sometimes. But acrylic though, once you stretch it, it's like stretched out. Get in there. That's the only problem, is I'm going through the front loop, so it's a bit difficult. I mean, it's actually not difficult in real life, but it's difficult when doing on a stream. Because when I'm on a stream, I'm technically kind of crocheting out in front of me instead of up in front of me, like I normally would. So it's like, my tension is kind of a little bit off. That's why I do crochet a bit slower when I stream. Which really sucks, because I'll be like, dang, 2 hours passed and I only got this much done. But I get things done so much faster when I'm off stream. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try to stretch that out a bit. I know, right? Look, cotton is the best. Let me see, I use cotton so far. The shimmer I watch most uses acrylic and I haven't tried anything else. I will say the best acrylic though I've used when using making amigurumi was the one by Hobby Lobby. I just love this cotton. That one wasn't too bad for using for amigurumi. Uh-oh, it did make it a bit small. Shoot. No. I may have bricked this up. Let me see if I can... Oh, okay, I did this off camera though. I'm gonna try to stick the head in there so it'll stay. Oh yeah, but Mirror Saber, what kind of things do you like to crochet? For me on here, I mostly just do amigurumi. I don't really do much of anything else. And all my stuff is tiny. Because I don't have any... What I should say, big... I basically cut up all my yarn, except for the new milk cotton I bought. Oh no, the head just won't go in at all. Dang it. Maybe I can use my crochet hook. Can I use this, like, help loop it over? Nah, okay. So I have to undo that. Oh no, I finished it off, didn't I? Wait. Oh, I can't. I can undo it. Okay. That should let me... Why is it not letting it out? Uh-oh. Oh, I might have pulled the wrong side, maybe. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna finish it off here. Actually, this will be good to finish it because then I can have a tail to sew it with, honestly. Let's see. Wait, are you gonna compete in this month's Club Crochet Challenge, or are you the moderator? Since I'm a mod, I can't compete in a challenge. And actually, there's kind of actually no need for me, Takoyaki. Since I was a moderator, Louis lets me have access to, like, as like a thank you for, like they said, for me moderating, he gave me access to the like a unlimited membership, kind of. That's what he gave me. So I don't even need to actually attend. But I usually like to make something. I have something I'm gonna make. I'm mostly done. I just gotta make the ghost now. Oh wait, Takagi, do you remember those lanterns I was making? I don't know if you saw. I think you may have seen it. I write on Instagram. I made like a Halloweeny one with a little pumpkin and candle. That's part of my prep for the ghost I'm making. I'm making a camping ghost. I just need to make a campfire and a ghost with a little like red hat, and I'm gonna maybe see if I can have him reading a book. I'll have to see how that goes. But I gotta make. Oh, I don't have much time, do I? I think the 27th, right? That's the last day to put. But it doesn't matter because I'm not gonna put it in that channel. I'm gonna put it in just the Look What I Made channel. So it feels weird actually now to put it in the challenge entry because I'm not actually putting in a challenge entry, but I'm like kind of like making something along with everybody in the challenge just for fun of it. Actually, that works pretty good. Okay, let me see if I can sew this on. And let's see, what did my recipe? I've done 2 Amy, and I'm painfully working on a 3rd. But at the same time, I'm working on a new granny square blanket that's just gets bigger and bigger and round. It's like you just keep going around. And, oh, that's what my friend's mom used to do. Like, that's the only thing she actually ever crocheted was those types of blankets, and she had a ton of them too. And then she taught her daughter, my friend Catherine, to do the same. So like now they have like a crap ton of like granny square blankets. It's really cool. I've only made 1 blanket, I believe. I think mine was a granny square blanket too. Sadly though, around the time I was making that blanket, I was also making a bunch of purses. I was making like these cute like little like black and some kind of color striped very gothic looking, or I guess I should say emo style purses for my sister because she was still emo at the time. And I made her a purse just for her, and then her friend liked it. She's like, "Where'd you get that?" And then she said my sister made it for me. And so I basically, in high school, I had like a little black market purse selling business. I made like 75 bucks from it. Each purse was like, I sold them for like $7 a piece. And I think I later raised it to $10 because I had to start buying more yarn for it. But originally it was only $7. So I was making a ton of purses, and I got carpal tunnel. Because I was also making the blanket around the same time, and I actually had to stop crocheting for a long time. Because every time I would try to start, my hand would go numb, and it was awful. Let me see. Yep, I remembered. I was there in that stream, and I had to do the bounty. I had a bounty on your history teacher. That's so funny when I think about that. Yeah, that was a pretty good stream, honestly. That's the pattern I followed. Because usually all my other streams have been just my only my type of thing I've made. It was actually the first time I've actually done a stream where I'm just following someone else's pattern, and I was like, wait, I could actually do this. This is like, I don't have to like be stressed out about having to make sure everything I do is something I designed. Because that's what actually a lot of the other streamers were doing. They were just, going off someone's pattern. It was just them crocheting and chatting. I was trying to be too much like Louis, I think, where, his things are things he's made, but he has a really well-established, pattern base that he's all made. He's had time to build that up, but I haven't. So trying to do that, it was getting a bit stressful. That's why I took a bit of a backseat from crochet streaming. But now I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna do more the Twitch way, which is more like you're just crocheting and chatting, rather than having to worry about trying to show people what to do. Plus, it's kind of hard for me to show people what to do because it's so tiny. Let me see. That's how I do my blankets now too. My friends love them. I know it's quick and easy, and you can make really cute blankets by doing that. And you can like, I've seen some really cute ones where they just keep changing the like different colors every couple of rounds. And I've seen some with really pretty color palettes. Oh wait, I don't want to sew right now. So bigger it looks. I know, right? I do hate it sewing though. That's usually the bane of my existence. That's actually a thing Louis, actually you might, Mirror Stepper, you might like some of Louis' crochet patterns. For amigurumi, he's usually a minimal, like barely any sewing or almost no sewing at all. I think he even has some no-sew patterns, like his octopus pattern is a no-sew one. Like they're really easy, they're very beginner friendly. And he hates sewing, so he tries to make it where you don't have to sew. Sadly though, for me, I love a lot of detail. I love putting little tiny details, which sadly means I need to do a lot of sewing. Though sometimes I will get lucky and I will use hot glue. But I don't have my hot glue gun beside me. That's the only problem about crocheting here by my computer, is that there's no room for the hot glue gun at all. And there's no plug for it either. Everything, because all the computer stuff's plugged in. I had one spot left, and that's for my phone charger, because I need that. Oh wait, links. Oh yeah, let me link Club Crochet real quick. Actually, hold on. I'll link his YouTube, but he also has a website as well. But all his free stuff's on his YouTube though. But you can get like a membership by him, and you can have access to all his patterns on his website if you have like a membership. Okay. Club Crochet. I'm gonna put this in restream, that way it pops up on both. Should pop up on both platforms. There we go. There's Club Crochet. You might recognize him though. He's pretty well known. Let me see. Like actually, it was so funny because before he started doing live streams, I actually watched a few of his videos a long time ago. And I was like, oh wow, a dude crocheting, that's neat. And then, you know, then I stopped crocheting. I think I went on another crochet break. That was like during our big move, so I didn't crochet for a while. And then like, what do you call it? Then like I saw live streams by him. I was like, oh, crochet live streams are a thing now? That's cool. And I was like, why is this dude familiar? I'm like, oh, I used to watch his videos. And heck, now I mod for him. Like, how neat is that, honestly? And the funny thing is, it turns out he had actually seen one of my videos. He saw my Timo video, my Timo pattern video, and I was like, what? Like, holy heck, I was like so ecstatic when I heard about that. I was like, dang, even like the big fish is like watching a smaller fish. Sadly though, my Timo pattern is probably really complicated. Not many people watch it, but it is a hard pattern though. It took me like a month, I think, to like even like figure out the pattern completely. Let me see, I always hate sewing, but I still like his anglerfish pattern. Oh yeah, burp scientist Louis. Oh yeah, he's got this cool pattern called burps. I have yet to make a burp. I've just noticed that. I've been meaning to make one. I want to make a really tired one with a cup of coffee and a tie, and put like a little Santa hat on it. And I want to make it an ornament for my uncle, because he is a what do you call it? Software engineer. And I would love to do, like, I think that'd be perfect for Uncle Robert. Because that poor guy, he works a lot. It's, you know, late nights on the computer. It would just be perfection for that. Oh wait, are there patterns somewhere too? I can't follow these videos to crochet thing. Oh yeah. Let me get his website. Hold on, I think that's in its about page. Because also he's got the free PDFs for the free patterns as well. Like any video you see on there should be a PDF pattern, I believe, on its website. And the cool thing is that he actually has it where each round has like a little checkbox on his pattern. Like he had his friend who like designs websites, and they helped him like make it really cool. So you can actually check it when you finish that round. It's like really neat. Okay. Let me control V again. This is his website. Yeah, he has all the free patterns on there as well. Let's see. Oh, so Louis actually got you into crocheting. Let me see. Oh, you stumbled across the Triceratops pattern. I need to make that too. Those are like seems. Is that one of his no-sew patterns? I think because a lot of people make that. They make the squid. They make the octopuses and they make the Triceratops patterns a lot. Uh-oh, we are running low on coffee. I got like probably one sip left. So probably. What time is it? Oh, maybe around 11 p.m. I think I'll get up because it's 10:41 now. So about like 11 p.m. I'll go for a really quick bathroom / coffee break. Cause I still got some coffee left in the coffee pot, so that I can just like all I gotta do is just add the sweetener and milk, and I'm golden. Oh, you're making one of his ankylosaurus. I hope I said that right. Ankylosaurus patterns. Every time I hear that, I think of like ankle dinosaur, Ankylosaurus. And I like to think it's like a dinosaur with ankles. Man, they sure give weird names to things. That's a cool name though, Ankylosaurus. Okay. Doing so good so far on the sewing. I know, right? The Ankylosaurus is the dinosaur with cankle ankles. Because it kind of reminds me of like a reversed way of saying cankles in a way. Like if you're saying cankles but reversed, you're saying Ankylosaurus. Uh-oh. Fuzz from the yarn I embroidered on is kind of, I need to cut that off a bit. Actually, I don't want to cut the actual yarn. I just want to cut, you know like how sometimes when you're crocheting, like even cotton has a little bit of fuzz. Though it's a lot less, especially even cotton yarn has even less yarn fuzz. Acrylic is the worst about that. Like, I actually can't use my acrylic yarn to make any of my tiny flowers at all. It's just too damn fuzzy. I don't know why. It's not that bad fuzzy when I'm crocheting in the round. But when I crochet with acrylic yarn in like front and back, like when you make things like flowers, you know, you're just doing things like double crochets and stuff. I guess it's still technically in the round, but you're doing something flat. And it's just, the yarn fuzz is crazy. But with this yarn, I'm able to do my tiny crochet flowers perfectly. There's like minimal fuzz. Sometimes I don't even have to clip it at all. Like it'll just come out perfect and I just love it so much. Do I actually have any flowers to show? I don't think I do. I have all my characters right here because I have like a thing you can redeem with channel points called Decorate the Crochet Desk. And I have like my best favorite characters I've made throughout I think everything in here I've made within this year, I think. That I have in I have in like this little tub right here of all my little guys I've made. But I have that there. For when someone redeems something, I'll pull out like a random one, or maybe a specific one, if they know which one to ask for. But usually, unless they request, I usually just put out a random one. I hope I didn't make that too expensive, but at the same time, I have a limited amount of stuff, so I think that's why I did make it a little bit pricey in channel points. Let me see. Oh yeah, dinosaur names are always confusing, like Brontosaurus. When I was making his crochet Brontosaurus, my cane. My friend came up to me and asked what I was making, and he said bronchitis. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's too damn funny, Takoyaki. I know what you mean though. I've had similar problems with like, not dinosaurs, but so like when I was learning Korean, so like there's a lot of Konglish in Korean, right? Korean English they call it Konglish, and coffee is one of them. You say kopi. Well, I accidentally used the wrong vowel, and I wrote it as kopi, which I had no idea, but apparently kopi means bloody nose. And my Korean teacher, actually it was this was when I went to the Korean church that this was actually Master Kim's wife, like my taekwondo the teacher, his wife actually taught at the school, and this is what I was taking her class, and she was like giggling like, "Oh, Virginia, that means bloody nose," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." Like, how embarrassing. It's still quite funny though. Okay. But I love that bronchitis. That's just too dang funny. Okay, I'm gonna try to... It's kind of loose in the back here, so I'm gonna try to sew a little bit in the center so it's not so loose feeling. Get through there. I hate it when my needle doesn't want to go through. There we go. Okay. That way it's like somewhat attached to the back so it's not free floating back there. Okay, we got the head done. Let me see. Oh, I need to cut this part off. Okay, so now we just gotta work on the body, which that might be a bit faster because of it's gonna be much smaller. Okay, so this I do need to make sure that I remember to, because I have to make a second leg, which means I need to remember what I'm doing. Okay, let me write legs. Okay, I'm gonna start also with round 7 and crochet. And then I'll do increase. Actually 14. I think that'd be good. Then I can just do for a couple rounds single crochet. And then I'll like cut one off and then I'll join them. That way it makes like a seamless little body. Let's see. Wait, the only makeup I own comes today. Oh, you bought Hocus Pocus makeup, eye makeup from Ulta. Oh man, I don't really have any kind of I want to cosplay as Teemo from League of Legends for Halloween. I have the hat. I actually have it right here. It's because it's one of my channel point redeemed, though it's kind of pointless for a crochet stream because you don't see my face. But you do when I have my face cam when I do gaming. Here it is right here. But I don't have any face paint. And before, I actually was using a contour palette, like the darkest color of this contour palette I used to have. Like it was a really cheap one, like something from the dollar store, and just use that for the brown, like painting my nose and everything. But I don't have that anymore, and I'm like, oh no, I don't have anything. I'm gonna probably have to use an eyeliner pencil, but I don't want to whack up. I guess this is for one night. I'll have to like whack up my good eyeliner pencil just to paint my nose. Okay, so we got the head done. I'm gonna start with black. I've seen some where they just go straight to pink, but I kind of want the little shoes. Plus, I want to try this new technique actually. There's like a So, you know, like, hey, Taco, you know how Lily's got that cool color change thing? But it is kind of a bit difficult to do. More, I should say, it's not difficult to do. More, it's hard to crochet in that round after you did the half color change. But I saw this cool thing where you, if you want to do a color change, doing your first color, just do like do a round of slip stitches. And then when you add your new color, single crochet in the back loop of a slip stitch, and that made it really nice and even. I want to try that out. I do like his half color change though. It's really neat. Just on the small stuff, it actually became really hard to crochet in the round after that. Like, it was so tight. I was like, it was so frustrating. But I did use it on my I have my ox right here. Did I do? Oh no, I didn't do it on this one. I did on the the second one. Ah, dang it. I don't have that with me. I did half color changes on the second ox, and it looked much nicer than the original one. I don't have that particular ox right now. sadly. I don't forgot what I did with it, but I'm gonna try this and see if it's easier. I'll have to see which one looks better. Let me see, that sounds like a fun, challenging way. I know, right? To me, it seems like it might be a bit easier, because going through the back loops is always a little bit looser than trying to go through both loops. But I did like the half. But I feel like the half color change could like be for some really cool techniques though. Like if you want to do like a really skinny like stripe, I think you might still need to use the half color change technique. I think that will work wonderfully for that. Okay, 5. Okay, 6, 7. Actually, you know what? Let me make. Should I make this 8? Because I might want to make this flat actually, like make it look like a horse hoof kind of thing. I don't know. Should I stick with round? I don't think I'll stick with round. It's not going to stand, so no need to worry about it standing up. It's going to be a keychain, so I'll just stick with a nice little round, like even shoe, just with color change. I need to make this easier on me. I don't want to make it too hard, especially on stream. Trying to make like a nice little foot shaped thing always takes a bit of working. Okay, let's see. There we go. Oh my god, I kept going. I was like, where's the second one? I was having a hard time going to the stitch. But you know what I realized? Mirror Stepper, I've actually never seen Hocus Pocus, but I've seen some of the clips from it and it looks so good. I kind of want to watch it now. I feel like I would love it too, but I've never seen it before. And I don't know why. I think I have heard of it a long time ago. So it looks like that era of like spooky movies that probably were either already out or came out when I was a kid. Like it looks like it's from the 90s or maybe even the 80s, honest. But I feel like it's more 90s though. Whenever I hear the jokes, I'm like, I bet that came out in the 90s. I love anything from the 90s. I know, I love when you're like, what? What? I want to watch it though. Like I've been seeing memes from it and I'm just like, oh my god, I want to watch this. Is it on YouTube though? See, that's the problem is that, so what do you call it? Since I'm in Korea, some movies are actually not, I'm not available, I can't speak. I'm not available to be able to rent it. Like, it really sucked too. I was like when I was in the US, I was like, wait a darn minute, I can rent this video. Like, I was able to rent Kindergarten Cop when I was in America, but I couldn't rent it when I was in Korea. I was like, the heck? This sucks. Same with Netflix. Oh yeah, oh, it's 90s. Oh, I know I'm gonna freaking love it. Honestly, any kid shows from the 90s, and even actually in the 80s too. But some stuff in the 80s could be like, be considered a little bit boring for kids, I think, if you're watching it as a young kid. But watching it as an adult is nice. But I do kind of recognize some of the 80s kid shows, like, yeah, a kid might find that, nowadays might find that a bit boring, but any from the 90s is just chef kiss, so good. I know, right? Oh, old Cantonese movies. Oh, that's interesting. Now you got me curious. I did used to watch, like, the old, Bruce Lee movies back when, I think they had them on Netflix. I don't know if they still have them on Netflix anymore. But Seinfeld is on Netflix again. I never got to fully watch Seinfeld because, you know, we didn't have it on DVD and, you know, it was from the 90s, so it never played on the television unless you had cable, and even then you'd see like an episode or two. And they never played them in order for some damn reason. And, but finally, Netflix finally has Seinfeld. But from what Jung told me, he said America doesn't have it. American Netflix isn't, just Korea Netflix has it. So I'm trying to like binge watch Seinfeld while I can before they take it off. Oh, but actually, Takoyaki, if you like 80s cartoons, you might like Gem and the Holograms. It used to be on Netflix too. That made me so mad. It was on Netflix for a good while. I mean, I think Avatar used to be on Netflix for a while. That's more 2000s though, but I love Gem and the Holograms. It's like one of my favorite cartoons from the 80s. Like, I would make Drunken Masters one of my favorite Cantonese movies. I wonder if I've actually ever seen that, because there was a time when I was taking Taekwondo. It was so funny because Taekwondo was Korean, right? But when I was taking Taekwondo, my dad got really into old martial arts movies, and we were watching all kinds of like martial arts movies. I wonder if we watched it already, maybe, because a lot of them were really old. It's all more from the 2000s. Oh, you've heard about it? Don't ever watch the movie though. They did come out with a movie not too long ago. It sucks. It's stupid. The real live action movie. They just made it another like they made it like one of those 2000s like teenager becomes famous or something, you know, becomes a rock star. Like what? I'm sorry. Gem the Holograms are full grown ass adults. Why are you making them into teenagers? Because you know, Jerica Bennett, you know, it starts when Jerica Bennett's at her father's funeral. You know, she just inherited Starlight Music. And then they find out her father left her this cool computer thing, and she wears these earrings that let her transform. Like, she can wear any outfit, become any person, or anything she wants with holograms. It's so fun. I love it. You can watch it on watchcartoons.bz. That's where I watch it now. But be careful on there. Like, don't click any of the ads or anything. It's kind of like the olden days of, like, watching anime on all these websites. It's probably not fully legal, I feel like. Because it actually used to be on Kiss. I think watchcartoons.bc, I think that is Kiss Cartoon, because, you know, Kiss Cartoon is gone. I think these might be the same people, because they have a link to go to something called Kiss Anime, which is still up, and that's how I watch. They actually have some of the Ghibli movies, but I recently couldn't find Kiss Anime for some reason. I wonder if they took that down. I hope they didn't. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, good. I was trying to make sure I had the correct amount. Let's see, I have no idea if it's on YouTube. Yeah, I gotta check it. I mean, if I check it, it might be on American YouTube. It just might not be on Korean YouTube, because which is funny, because there's a lot of movies I can rent, like American movies, but I can't seem to rent all of them. Like, some of them are for some reason not on the Korean one. I could maybe try a VPN. I might have to try that, maybe do like a 30-day trial and see if that works. I know, right? Companies really like making live action movies, and they've ruined this. Actually, the funny thing is, though, it actually would have been really cool if they stuck to more of the original storyline, because, you know, now the CGI is so much better now, they probably could have pulled it off. But they were like, nope, let's make a completely different story. They made it into like a teen drama kind of thing. Like, no, it's so much more than that. And they made about some teen becoming famous through YouTube. I'm like, oh my god, you've completely thrown out Gem and the Holograms. You threw it out and threw it in the trash can. They just like fricked it up so bad. A lot of people were mad about it too. All the old fans, they were like, what is this garbage? It's like they missed it out. They could have like had really cool CGI effects. But oh well. We'll never know. Okay, so after our increase, I'm gonna probably do maybe 2 single crochet rounds, and then I'll do like that slip stitch round, you know, for the color change. See, I don't know. Do I need to do 1 round or 2? I'll have to see. I don't want to make it the shoe part too big. I just want to be like a little nice little black tip. Okay. Oof, I just realized I need to be watching through YouTube, not Twitch. Okay, there we go. Because if I don't, it might hold your comment for review over something dumb. It was so funny because I think you know Divine Rose Night, right? Takoyaki. Both Divine and Rebecca, like they both come into Louis' stream. They would come into my streams too. And for some reason, especially Divine Rose Night, YouTube would attack her comments. Like and the funny thing is she never curses either. But for some reason her comments kept getting held for review, and I'm just like what the heck, YouTube? YouTube is wacko when it comes to like I wish I had more control of that, you know? On Twitch, I at least have more control of my moderation. I'd be like, hey, yeah, you can cuss if you want. Hey, yeah, you know, like, I don't care. You know, but, like, YouTube over here be like, if you darn use that emoji with the smiley face and it's crying, we gonna held that comment for review. Let me see. Not as bad as that. Oh my god. That was a dumpster fire. I remember I couldn't even finish watching it. I was so mad at it. I was just so flipping mad at watching Avatar live action. I just, ugh, it was so shitty. Actually, I remember how like one girl pointed out they made all the characters the wrong races, and it was like that. That was one of the things that actually pissed me off too. And it's just like, they just whacked everything up. Like so many earthbenders can only live one small rock. Oh god. Oh, they made it like that? I don't know if I got to that part. I don't think I got very far into it. I turned it off, couldn't watch it anymore. I felt like if I watched any further, I was gonna like just waste my life away. So like, I'm stopping it here. You can tell when something's garbage. Oh wait, I think actually Kenny JD has a video on that. Hold on. I'll send a link to that. Oh, Kenny JD Avatar. I love her. She's so funny. It was so funny because actually I found Kenny JD because she actually used to go to Korea. She was doing like she first started out doing like story time things. Like about her adventures in Korea because she actually did a semester. Not semester, but she did a year in Korea University when she was doing her university days. And then like she would go back and forth because she got into K-beauty, and she's still into K-beauty, but she does more something called Bad Moods and a Beats. Let me find this. I love this. Copy link address. But she's so funny, and she's really good at Korean too. I'm gonna post this in the. Actually, no, I'll just post it and restream. Uh-oh, what was that? I heard something. Oh, okay, this Microsoft Store. Phew! I thought like some kind of you know like that sound you hear? I thought like the USB disconnected, but no, it was just the Microsoft Store saying everything's updated. Like, oof, don't scare me like that, Microsoft. There's her video on Avatar. Oh, her one on the live action. Have you seen Death Note, like the anime? And she has a video for the live version Death Note, and this girl loves Death Note. That's like one of her favorite animes, and she was so pissed. I love that video by her. It's so funny. She's just like so mad about what they did to Death Note. Oh wait, I forgot this is the flip stitch birds round. Oh wait, let me actually write everything down real quick. Let me see, so far the best live action was the Detective Pikachu to me. Oh, I haven't seen that yet. But I like how they make it really cute. Let me see, 2, 3, 4. More crochet, that means round 9. Wait, what? Is that right? Oh no. 3, my bad. So round 4 is stitching. That means round 5 would be whatever, write pink by it. Then crochet in back loops only. Let's just see how this works. Oh my god, I keep trying to pad my elbows because like this desk is, I don't know why. I prop my elbows on the other desk all the time. Something about this desk table is more painful on my elbows for some reason. I'm gonna try to make this like a very not tight kind of slip stitch. I hope I'm doing it right though. Like, I don't know if it was like, was I supposed to slip stitch in the front loops? Was I supposed to slip stitch through both loops? I can't quite remember the video, but I do remember the second part is that you are single crocheting in the back loop of slip stitch. That's the part I do know for sure. That is correct. Let's see. Oh, it's already 11:05. Okay, I was gonna do that quick break. I'm gonna do it after this round though. Or I'll do it after. I'll go on that like quick break after I really want to see the color change. I'm curious about that. So I'll do that after the color change round and see how it turns out. I think. Where's the first slip stitch? That's the only problem. Okay, there's the first slip stitch. Good. Oh, then I should have actually. Hold on. Then I should do this halfway. So I can switch to pink. Alright, let's switch to the pink yarn. Well, you know what? I don't think that's gonna work because I'm technically doing a slip stitch. Hold on. I'll just do a regular slip stitch and then I'll just like, I'll just slip it through. Okay, let's see how this turns out. Shoot. Let me see, just curious, what was your first Club Crochet live stream? Oh, it was the Halloween one. He did, but do you remember that that cute little skit he did? That was my first one ever, watching that. Was that, wait, was that a live stream or was that a video? I could have swore it was a live stream though. The little story of Frankie, like, looking for food or something. This like little Frankenstein thing. That was the first one I remember. And I think, what was after that? Then after that, that's when he started doing the Burbs one, I think. Or was it the Fungaloid? Ah, I think the Fungaloid one was the first live stream. Yeah, the Frankie one was did he premiere it? Maybe that's why I thought it was a live stream. I think he may have premiered it, maybe. Did he premiere that video? That would make sense because, you know, you get a chat with a premiere. So people might confuse it as a live stream. Yeah, but I think the Fungaloids was the first one. I think that's the one I talked with him on. When he was like, oh yeah, I saw your Timo video. I was like, what? 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 This is our first time talking. The heck? That's so cool. You know, I was like super excited. Ah shit, this is actually kind of hard. Okay, this is like not going as planned. I even made these kind of loose. Like I made them not that tight, and for some reason it doesn't want to go to the back loop. Like being stubborn. It also could be because I can't really see properly. It's so hard to see this black yarn. These ones are easy. Maybe that particular one was just a bad one. Because these right now are, yeah, this one's really easy to go through. Let me see. I think the half color change is still probably the best, I think. Because this is still giving me like it's a more minimal V look. It's a little bit cleaner. Let me see if you can see it. It is a lot cleaner than the traditional way though. But I feel like Louis' half loops is still probably the best. Yeah, I think it was the Bungalow stream is when I remember that's where I got to talk to him. was when he was making a fungaloid. I remember he was showing how to make the like little glasses out of wire. And then that's when he also started doing the burbs and the pigeon streams. Good times. I can't believe it's been a year already. It feels like just yesterday I started watching his streams. Time is food. The pandemic has made everything go by so much quicker. Uh-oh, this one's a bit of a stubborn one. Okay, there we go. Okay, definitely the key is to make them not too tight when I do the slip stitch, because I remember the last ones were a bit on the tight side, and now I'm heavily regretting it. Let me try to open up with a needle. Let's see. Oh yeah, I didn't see that live. The first one I think was the Alien. When my name was One Punch Man. Oh, you know, I remember that name. Oh, I didn't realize that was you. I remember a username called One Punch Man. I thought it was funny. It reminded me of the anime One Punch Dude. I never seen it, but that's like one of Jung's favorite animes. Plus the dude's face is hilarious. Let me see, I'm just making my eternal blanket. I need to block this, I think. At first, I thought, I don't know why, but my first thought, because I think because we're on Twitch, I thought block. I was like, oh, we didn't get a block. And then I was like, oh, blocking. But yeah, just pinning it, spraying it with water and pinning it down. Oh man, yeah, sometimes I have to block stuff for my crochet. Because like, if I make something really tiny, even if I try to make it somewhat loose, it'll still curl up a lot. Sometimes blocking won't even work. Sometimes it will, depends on what I'm making. Let's see, BRB. Oh, your sound is breaking up for me. Oh yeah, make sure it's not an auto. Make sure it's in a source, because that happened to me a lot too, actually. Like, I thought something was wrong with my microphone, and I was going crazy over like, why is my audio messed up when I stream? It sounded perfect when I would record with Stream OBS, so I was like, why is it messed up when I stream? And then I found out if you're just viewing in auto, it actually can mess up your audio. Because I found this out by going to other streamers. Sometimes it'll be fine if you're in auto. Sometimes, oh, and thank you for the follow. Sometimes like, it'll be fine for the most part, and then all of a sudden the video will start breaking up, and then I'll be like, oh, that's right, I'm in auto, I better switch to source. Yeah, if you like click on the little metal gear and like, yeah, switch to source. Because that's how I noticed it wasn't me, because it happened to everybody. Even like Twitch streamers with god tier like quality. Also, I'm going to switch to joined rounds now, actually, just to make things a bit easier. I'm kind of tired of using my stitch marker. Plus, joined rounds are really good if you're doing color change. Okay, I finished that, so now I can actually go for my quick bathroom coffee break, but I want to stuff this real quick. That's a perfect little leg right there. I do like it though. It's a really nice, like it's pretty clean. Like it's still a V shape, but it's way more minimal. What is that sound? Oh shoot, is that an alarm? I didn't realize I had an alarm set at this time. Uh-oh. Hold on. Turn off. Let me... will it like... Let me see. I'm kind of scared to... Is it still... Okay, it's still recording. Okay. Let me make sure I have one more alarms set. And actually, since it's charged 100%, I'm gonna take out the charger just because I know it's bad for your phone to like have it constantly charging. And this cool app actually lets me see what the battery is, so that's really nice. Shoot, hold on. Oh yeah, see, there's another alarm. Let me turn that off. There's another one. I'll turn that off. Okay, I think, yeah, they're all turned off. Good. There we go. I totally forgot I had... this was for yesterday, I think. Okay. Alrighty, let me type a quick message. I'm going to go on a coffee. I'm gonna make more coffee, and I'm gonna, go to the restroom real quick. Let me see. I'm just gonna say restroom break. And I'll switch to my BRB screen. Don't worry, the stream hasn't ended, it's just, this is my little BR back page. Alrighty, I'm back. Ooh, it's cold. But now I have some nice warm coffee. Oh, I can't show you the. There you go. You can kind of see the design. It's Ryan from Cacao Talk. Oh, this is one of my favorite mugs. Nothing like warm coffee. Whew. I know, like during the summer, I was like on an iced coffee binge because it was too hot to drink. But now it's like back to warm coffee. Let me see. What was I? Oh yeah, the leg. Actually, let me do a quick checkaroo. Okay. Oh, sorry, I mean headset. I mean, I technically don't need it, but I'll listen to another spooky story while I crochet. Oh my god, my elbows hurt. So this is round 4. Oh, this is round 5. Okay. Let's see how many rounds I want to do. I'm gonna try to see. Maybe round 8 I'll stop. We'll see. Okay, let's looking good so far. Oh god, I feel like I'm losing my voice. I need to scoot over. I'm off center. Okay, there we go. Let's see, that was round 5. Okay, starting round 6. Oh, you know what? This actually might be too big. Okay, well, I'll just make it, well, I was thinking more of like a tiny body, but I think I'll just make it a short body then. Oh, then actually probably I should cut it off after this one. So this is round 6, right? Okay, I'll just make it a really short squat body. I just realized this leg is a bit too big. I am like intensely crocheting. Oh, that's right, because are you doing the, what do you call it, blanket? The granny square blanket? I can feel like you could probably crochet really quick with that. If you think about it, Squid Game is Running Man, but there's oh my god, that is actually true. Oh, you know about Running Man too? Yeah, that's like one of the most famous like Korean like comedy TV shows. That and Infinite Challenge. Which I feel Infinite Challenge has a lot of the same people. You probably know the dude with the glasses, right? Cheso? Yeah, like he's like their main dude. It's so funny because sometimes whenever I see a older Korean man that looks kind of like Chaesuk, I'll be like, "Oh, Chaesuk, is that you?" Probably not though. Like, what would he do and be like? Why would he even be around Wonju at all? Oh yeah, did you ever see the little Jack Black episode where Jack Black was on it wasn't Running Man, but it was Infinite Challenge, I believe. I think it's Infinite Challenge like a branch of Running Man because it had a lot of the same people are on those TV shows. Like but yeah, he did Infinite Challenge though. It was so funny, poor Jack Black. The favorite was where they had to put like the what do you call it, stocking sock over their head. They had to like run forward to try to blow out a candle, and poor Jack Black, his head was so much bigger compared to the other Korean dudes by him. And it was like so funny. It was really hard getting it over its head. Okay, I think. Yeah, let me see. Oh. I'll end it right here and I'll make the second one. Make it like a really short squat kind of body. I know, right? Yeah, Korean people really love Jack Black because they like slapstick type humor, and like and Jack Black, I guess, is like really good about that type of humor. He's like an idol here in Korea, and I love that because my mom loves Jack Black. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, and 7. Let's see, for humor, I gotta say, Gurmit Singh, I hope I'm saying that right, is our idol. You should see its series. It's called Book. Oh, Foul, is it Foul? Foul Chukang? Foul or Foul? I keep forgetting that PH is an F sound. I'm like forgetting basic English. I feel like it'd be pronounced Foul. Foul Chukang. Let's see, did I do enough? Yeah, it looks like 14. Okay. Let me sew this little end up real quick. But first, a sip of coffee. Let me put on some music. I mean, I know there's like music already playing for you guys, but I'm gonna listen to... Where is my library? I have like a playlist of my favorite songs. The playlist is literally called Songs I Like. Can't go down. There we go. Oh, it's about a contractor. Oh, it's in Singapore. Okay. Let me Google that. Oh, that's dude with the curly hair, right? Is that a wig? I can't. Is that surely it's not his real hair? Oh, you know who this TV show reminds me of? Hold on. We have a similar version in America. What was it called? It was like a 90s, 80s television show. But I forgot the actor's name. It was like a... Wait, hold on. If I find... Let me look up Santa Claus. We have a movie called Santa Claus, right? That actor... What is that dude's name? Let me put movie. Okay, so that's from 1985. Yeah, that actor... I forgot it. I always forget his name, though. He played in this TV show. Oh, Tim Allen, okay. Let me click on him. I can probably find what it was. Home Improvement. Here we go. It kind of reminds me of Home Improvement. What did he do? Like he would work on houses and stuff. And it was like a really cute comedy show. Oh yeah, that was one of my favorite things watching. Oh, is it in my language? Oh, do you give me Home Improvement or the thing you sent me? Let me see. Let me see if they have... Oh, they have season 1, episode 1. Dang, they have whole seasons in, they have the subtitles, but they're auto-generated. Oh yeah, sitcoms. Yeah, I think Home Improvement was also considered a sitcom. It even seems like it's like around the similar time too. Yeah, it's almost like 90s generation. But when is Home Improvement from though? I feel like that might be more 80s. Nope, 1991. Okay, that's why it feels 80s though, because it was like right at the beginning. Oh, it's a show. I'm talking about my... Oh yeah, it's in English. Yeah, Home Improvement. That's in English. I wonder if they're similar. What does he work as? I read the Wikipedia. Where is it? Plot. Where'd it go? Oh, storyline. Okay. So apparently Tim is supposed to play like this stereotypical male. Okay, so he used to be a salesman for a tool company. Okay, but it shows him like doing like woodwork and stuff. Let's see. It just says he's a former salesman. It doesn't say exactly what he does. Like Tool Time. Well, that's a different show, I think. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, so it's like, okay, so like this show has like a show within the show called Tool Time. So it's like he's like you know like those little daytime television shows where it's like the cooking shows home improvement shows, like that kind of stuff, like gardening shows. It's like that. So apparently that's what he does in the show. Like he does like little TV shows called Tool Time. So it's like a show within a show. That's cute. Yeah, 'cause I think I remember him doing that. I thought that was like really adorable. Yeah, that I remember loving that. That was like my favorite. Let's see. Yeah. But it gave me like a similar vibe. Like they're both like about like kind of like construction type stuff in a way. Oh wait. Oh, that's right. I was gonna sew this up. Let's see. Can't believe I'm still young. But then, to be fair, it is now like 11:38 p.m. Okay, so this one will be 2 rounds of single crochet. Let's see, almost done with my ankle-o, and then when I'm done, I'm sure I'll send you a picture of it. Oh yeah, what do you call it? I think you're in our Discord, right? They have like a little channel, called I Made This, and that's like our little showing off. It's under the crochet category. I think you're in our Discord. I can't remember. Let me double check. Oh, I almost forgot that. Okay, I'm having a Halloween contest. It's actually, well, it's not really, it wasn't meant to be a fully Halloween contest. It's more, so my Discord hit 500 members, and to celebrate, I was going to do a challenge anyway, and it just happened to hit around like late September is when we hit 500 members, so I made it Halloween themed. I can't be like Louie and like make challenges every month. That'd be too much. Let me see. I suck at using this. Oh my god! I swallowed my own spit. What the heck? Okay, don't worry. I'm alive. What the heck? Oh my god! I hate it when it does that. Like, you're talking and then all of a sudden your throat just like chokes on its own spit. But I just realized, oh, that's right, we're on Instagram. Oh, you can send me through Instagram then. But I mean, if you wanted to be in the challenge, though, you don't have to be in Discord for long, just enough to, like, post it if you want it. Because the, prize is a $25 Etsy gift card. So I'm planning on doing challenges that are, like, oh god. I'm still, like, choking. What do you call it? I'm still, I'm gonna be doing challenges, like, very rarely, because I just don't have a lot of money to spend. And the funny thing is, I actually did a poll for people who wanted to do, like, either Discord Nitro or the Etsy gift card. The only problem is that the Etsy gift card is, the minimum I can pay is $25. That's the minimum. I was hoping I could do, like, a $10 gift card. You know, crochet patterns are not that expensive, but $25 was the minimum. So probably people can get some good stuff from it. Everybody chose that. No one really wanted Discord Nitro, which I know is what most challenges seem to do. I do need to figure out, because our Discord's first birthday is coming up, and I gotta come up with a challenge for that as well. I believe it's December 11th. I think it's the birthday. But after that, though, probably there won't be many challenges for a while. Maybe around, like, when summer comes. I'll see, because Because after Christmas, it's going to be really hectic with the big move and everything. Let's see. And the only problem though is we do get that apartment, we call it the lottery apartment because you have to apply and you have to hope they accept us. The one that's for newlyweds. We have to hope that, I mean, if we do get that one, we have to buy a fridge and a washing machine from, you know, ourselves. So at least with the villa apartments, you know, they're the refrigerator and washing machine are included, but not in Korean apartment complexes. I think because they're treated like homes in sort of way, like a house in a way. Like you have to provide everything yourself. Let me see. Happy Discord birthday. Well, it's not till December 11th though, but we're getting there. I do need to do a I can't believe we actually hit 500 members. I did not think it would have grown that quickly. So I know, like, so for Discord, actually 500 is quite well because when you hit 500, you can be part of a partner program. So it's like the limits, because you know, like YouTube, right? YouTube, you gotta be 1,000. Twitch, you only needed 50 followers just to be able to become affiliate. Well, that in an average viewer of three people per month, per day, or per month. 3 average viewers, that's what they wanted. I actually have, the only problem is I need to get the people up and bumping and talking on Discord, like the, which is really weird because people talk on there all day. But apparently the activity level is not enough to be part of the partner program, sadly. But at least I hit the member requirement, so that's out of the way, you know? And with time. But I mean, I already feel like the Discord's busy, but I guess it's not. But other Discords, you know, they're always busy, and I'm wondering if that's what that's probably what they're looking for. But like, I think even Louis isn't part of the partner program because he's got like 1,000 something members, but I don't know if he's applied for it or I'll have to ask him. Maybe even his what do you call it? Activity level might not be high enough. I would feel like that'd be kind of hard for a crochet Discord. Okay. Yeah, time to do the slip stitch. Let me see, it's using Discord. I know, I was so lost when I started with it. It was so funny. First thing I do is I go make my own dang surfer, but it was honestly the best decision I've ever done. I almost wasn't gonna do it. Who was it? Oh yeah, Crochet Girl. I don't know if she was from Louis' community. I forgot where I met her. Oh, she was in Louis' Discord, I think, though, yeah. But I never see her in the live streams, though. But she was in the Discord, and she actually was the one who convinced me, like, yeah, just open it, get it started, you know? And she's like just a 13-year-old girl. She's like, yeah, just go for it. And I'm like, okay. She was like the first member of the Discord too, but her and LMA had their own like little crochet Discord. And I think that's so cute. Like they're already getting their like crochet businesses started. I think they both have Etsy's now. Let me see. Yeah, only a few people chat this Discord. Yeah, see that's the problem. It's like we have to get the activity up, but I don't know how to do that. Because like other Discords, when you go to like a gamer's Discord, people will be talking about almost anything, but like everything in our Discords are like mostly crochet related. I mean, they'll talk about other. I have many channels still for like talking about, you know, what you cooking, like how, you know, we have the Crochet Cafe channel is like the general conversation channel, all that good stuff. And I even have like other crafting type channels. And I have also like self-promotion channels. I'm actually really surprised no one's abused it. You know, like, I always get worried when you put like hey, you can self-promote here, but you always get worried about that one person who will spam, or like a lot of people spamming it, but they actually don't. They actually only use it once in a while. I'm trying to encourage people to self-promote on there more. Like, it's good, you can self-promote here, like that. Because definitely, I want to have people bring together like different Etsy artists and all that. Okay, let's switch to ink. Oh yeah, I wish I could have. Oh my god, imagine if I, instead of playing regular music, I actually had the Squid Game, the Pink Soldier music playing. That would be so weird, probably. But if I was playing that for like, what? How long have I been going for? Let me see. I have to look at Twitch to see how long I've been streaming. Oh god, almost 4 hours. I think people might get tired of that sound effect if I go for 4 hours. Ah, shoot. I know, right? Squid Game. Oh yeah, actually, whoever made that soundtrack, honestly, genius. I think that's actually what made it really good. Part of the like the TV show was the sound, the music was like really good. Like it really matched the mood. Really made it feel like uber creepy without being over dramatic. Like whoever made that knew what they were doing. Yeah, another sip of coffee. Now my throat feels sore. The funny thing is, if I was crocheting this off stream, I probably would have been done by now. But we're actually almost done, honestly. I just have to... The arms will be really, really tiny. Okay. Oh yeah, I've even seen some people make, like... I don't know if I've seen this crocheted, but I've seen this drawn, at least. People making, like, Among Us Pink Soldier versions. They're so cute. Like, I love the little crossover. Oh yeah, I need to check out Dark Crystal. Because I used to watch the movie growing up. That was my mom's favorite movie. And it was funny because as a kid, I didn't like it as much. To me, it was boring. That's why I go by why some 80s, like a lot of, seems like a lot of kids movies from the 80s did seem a bit too grown up in a way. More like a kid's not gonna get. But when I watched it as a teenager, I loved it. I was like, oh my god, this is really good. So I'm pretty sure I would love the, and I've heard actually people said they actually really loved the, TV show even better. I think it's because the movie was a bit on the slow side. Like, they had a lot of unnecessary scenes I think they could have cut out. And I feel like that would have bored a kid, honestly. But I feel like an adult would probably, you know, they would prefer that type of content. Because you get more, you understand the storyline when you're older. Like, you don't really understand stuff like that when you're a kid. I don't know his name, but it's the one that goes, all the time. I forgot what his name was, though. But he's the one that's always going, like, hmm? It's just so funny. Ah, shoot, this, like, this particular slip stitch is a bit on the tight side. Come on. Ah, yeah, Chamberlain, yeah. That's it, I remember that. Yeah, Chamberlain. Yeah, he's my favorite. Just because he's such a freaking goofball. Ah, shoot, this freaking stitch is being stubborn. wish I can finally stop this a little bit now. I know, right? One day Louis will make a Skex burp. That would be awesome, actually. He totally should. I can't remember. Did he say he watched Dark Crystal? I feel like he's from that era. It was so weird when I only found out me and Louis were only 3 years apart. Like, what? It's like, now, like, dang, I didn't realize how young he was. I think because for me, it's like, he doesn't look, that's the thing, is he doesn't look old. But he feels very rich. Like, he feels like he's got everything together. Like, very mature, you know, like, what do you call it? Or it could be just that I'm the one that's getting old. Like, oh shit, I'm getting old. But like, you know, because I think it's because he has a business, and that just feels so older and grown up, and I'm just like, dang. Because technically, we would have been in high school together, actually. If I was a 9th grader, he was a senior in high school. Oh yeah, 29. Yeah, because I'm 26. At the time when he said his age, it was back before his birthday, so he was still 28. I was 25. I was like, wait, you're only 3 years older than me. We would have been in high school together. Only for 1 year, of course. What did I mess up here? Hold on. Here we go. Da, 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 da. Okay, it's so hard to stay in the camera zone. Like, I just barely move to the left or right, and I'm like completely out of it. Definitely, if my Twitch ever goes really well, I definitely want to get like a DSLR. That's what Louis streams with, and that's also what Boss Bubble streams with. Their quality is just so good when they stream, and I'm just like, I want the same quality for my stream. I mean, I was able to kind of achieve a similar quality when I just stream with just my phone, but then I can't do anything. I can't have any extra stuff. I can't have my overlay. I can't have my alerts or anything like that. That's what I prefer to do. But that's what I'm thinking of bringing it back, but just for YouTube. And just for the morning time, so I can be at my crochet desk. And I'll leave like nighttime crochets using Twitch and YouTube. I'll just like use my Streamlabs. Let's see. Do I have to do one more? Yeah, I gotta do one more round, and then I can join them. I have a feeling Blue would be a fun person to play Monopoly with. I bet he would. I wonder if they could ever have like is there like a Monopoly like online game you could play, like multiplayer? That'd be fun to watch. I told him he should get onto Twitch, actually. I mean, honestly, all he would have to do is just use a different stream key. Instead of a YouTube stream key, he could just use a Restream.io, and then he would just be simultaneously. But then again, he would, if he wants it to be successful though, he probably would have to do a lot of setup stuff for Twitch, like stream alerts and all that. Well, he's already using Streamlabs though, so that would probably be easy. Cause it's more like you're set it up, but I guess there's other things you gotta set up with Twitch. But in the beginning, I mean, he can just like get out there, see if he could grab any like viewers from the Twitch side, people who've never heard of him maybe. That would probably help really grow his channel even a bit more. Oh yeah, and I'm actually wondering when his playbut's gonna come in. Like, he hasn't made a video on it, so I'm guessing it hasn't come in yet. Like, man, people were not kidding when they said that, saying that it takes forever for the play button to come in. Cause didn't he hit 100K last year? I remember he hit 100K around the same time I started watching his streams. Oh, it did come? Oh, okay. I thought did he make a video on it? I don't remember seeing a video. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I thought it still didn't come yet. I'm thinking, dang, YouTube, speed it up. That's good that it came. Okay, so now I'm not worried. Okay, so now I want to join. I'm gonna chain 1. I'm gonna join with this leg. Oh! It's in its baby mobile video. Did I watch that? I don't think I did. I remember he was talking about it, but I don't think I saw the video on it. I'll have to go back and see that. Dang, I didn't know he had his button already. Okay. I'm just doing single crochet for the first join. I probably well, no, I can use a stitch marker there. Actually, wait, I'm just gonna continue with joined rounds, honestly. Make life a little bit easier for me. I know, right? His channel really has grown so much these past few years. It's like it's really taken off. And also, I do wonder too, like, because you know, usually you hear when sometimes YouTubers have just 10K, they make decent money. But like, he has 100K, but he says, like, you know, it's not quite ready to quit his day job. But I am wondering, I'm really hoping the reason why he just can't is because he lives in San Francisco. Because rent is crazy, crazy high out there. It's insane. Our crappy little studio apartment was $1,400 per month, and that's with in like an old apartment with asbestos and like bad plumbing, like really crappy. And we lived in the Tenderloin. That's like one of the like worst areas in San Francisco. It's the Tenderloin area. That's where a lot of crime happens. So we lived in a really cheap area. And that was really expensive. Like, that was unheard of in my hometown. Usually, like a one-bedroom apartment, you get it for $800. But for a studio apartment, meaning no bedroom, like it's just all together, it was $1,400. I'm really hoping, like, if he technically lived somewhere else, I hope he would, like, with the success he has now, I hope he could afford to not have to work. Because I'm like, dang, like how much do you have to do to be able to not have to work a day job with crochet? See, I feel like he has a lot of success, and to not have enough money to like support himself, that scares me. I'm just thinking, dang. So I've seen, like, I'm really hoping it's just because of the rent. I know, right? Oh, Rocket Propelled Freeman 85, hello! Welcome to the stream. We're getting there with our little, we're making a little, oh wait, where's the camera? Pigment, Pink Soldier. We made the square one, because that's what my husband wants. So this is gonna be a keychain for him. I know, right? That's expensive, right? And it was a really, really tiny apartment, too. It was, I think, was it 22 square feet? I think. Yeah, I think it was 22 square feet. It was really expensive. But yeah. Oh, and, Rocket Propelled from, if you're wondering, like, why you probably can't see the other person's chat, it's because they're on YouTube. Yeah, I had a lot of people when they come in on Twitch, they're like, why I can't, like, who are you talking to? I don't see their chat. And it's like, oh, I'm doing a double stream. So I'm using Restream.io. So I'm simultaneously streaming on YouTube. And Takoyaki Crochet is on YouTube. But that's why I put like a little chat box so that people can still kind of see the chat and still talk to each other. Just you can't use any of the reply actions or anything like that. Let me see, I live in Vegas. My apartment rent is insane. Ooh, do tell. I would imagine Las Vegas would be expensive. Oh, that's so funny. Because you remember Takoyaki, right? I was listening to Mr. Nightmare's terrifying, like, spooky true story. I was listening to his newest one, which is from Las Vegas. I was just listening to a spooky story about Las Vegas. That's hilarious. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I gotta add on new yarn. Hold on. I was like, where'd my slack go? And I'm like, oh, that's why. Let me add it back here. I would imagine. So it makes me wonder, like, if Louis had moved to the Midwest, I bet he probably could, honestly, live off just crochet, because all his stuff's online, right? Like, any money he makes from online, it doesn't matter where you live. So he could, like, live in a really cheap area, probably. But at the same time, but you can tell, though, they love San Francisco. Like, it's just their home. But Jules won't be able to work, though, I think. I forgot she does, like, places, so they probably do need to be in San Francisco for that, though. And, you know, it's a good place for taking pictures for, like, their products and stuff. And they probably have way cooler local yarn shops. That's another something I'm kind of mad about, is that I never did get to do yarn shopping in San Francisco. I would have loved to have done that, but I never got around to it because of working at Ross all the time. And the expensive rent just, like, ate up all our free money. We were going to visit Alcatraz before we left, before we made our big move to South Korea. But, oh my god, so Takoyaki crochet, guess what? For an adult, it was $75 per person. $55 for a child. Just to go on, like, a little Alcatraz tour. Like, hey, we were like, never mind. We'll just go walk around Fisherman's Wharf and call it a day. Let me see. It is, but it's far from my family. My ex, it's like, I can't go without needing a passport. Oh, yeah. That's true, yeah. Oh, I remember when poor Jong was trying to get an apartment. Because, you know, at the time when Jong was getting an apartment in Korea, you know, he's not an American citizen. He's a Korean citizen. He was just on a F1, I think, is that F1? Yeah, F1 student visa. And he had to convince the landlord, like, please let me rent this apartment. Because, you know, international students don't have much documents to show for. Or they can be considered, like, I guess, a gamble for a lot of landlords. So they won't make them as tenants, or they won't accept them. And, like, poor Joan, he had to pay a 1 year amount all at once. It's like, hey, I can pay, just let me pay 1 year all at once. And so, yeah. That was the only way he could get his landlord to convince him to let him rent. You have to go through a lot of loopholes when you're... Or, no, not loopholes. You have to jump through a lot of hoops when you're an international student. Yeah, it's expensive. I know, at least rent here is way cheaper in Korea. Well, for apartments. But at the same time, though, But the problem is, so to an American it's cheap, but to a Korean person it's normal, because you have to know that they make less money. Like, their wages is a lot lower. But to an American, like, this apartment is $500 a month for, it's a 2-bedroom, and it's really big. This is 50 square meters, I think. I hope I'm saying the right. I think it is meter squared or whatever. I'm so bad at any kind of math or measurement. And our San Francisco one was 22. So it was really tiny. Okay, let's see how this looks. Okay, I just want it to be really short, so... Ah, shoot, I dropped it. I gotta start probably decreasing soon. And actually, the sad thing is, actually, rent is starting to go up in my hometown. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, so, like, rent there was always dirt cheap. But even now, a 1-bedroom apartment is, like, in the thousands, like $1,000 to $400 now, or $1,300. So, kind of similar to the San Francisco price. So, I'm, like, really upset, because our wages are nowhere near the high, because you do get paid more when you work in San Francisco. You get a much higher wage. But, I mean, it's still uber expensive, though, the rent. But for everywhere else, rent climbing. But to not get paid as much work. It's really horrible. Let me see. I gotta go hit the hay first. See you next live stream. I'll see you. Talk again. I know it's like really late, isn't it? How long have we been streaming for, actually? It's already 12 a.m. for me. I started at 8. Yep, 4 hours. Okay, let's see. Oh, yours is a 2-bedroom apartment with 1 bathroom, a tiniest kitchen and living room. I know, right? Oh my god, our San Francisco kitchen was a joke. It was just a freaking joke. The kitchen sink was absolutely tiny. I guess it's because they think people are going to eat out or something, but like, you know, we like to cook. My husband likes to cook, and it's cheaper to cook, but it was a nightmare. I just never want to live there again. Not to mention, the freaking city's signature scent was urine. Like, no matter where you went, you always got a whiff of urine. And I just hated it. At least here in Korea, everything smells nice and fresh, like fresh air, and I love it. Okay, let's see. I gotta find where the beginning of my round is. Let me see. I have 3 kids and 4 beautiful Oh yeah, 4 grandkids? Dang. At least the good thing about having grandkids is that it means your kids are grown. I know. I come from a big family. My mom had 4 kids, so I'm like the eldest of 4 girls. So it was always fun. But we lived in a 3-bedroom household, so it was actually a really good thing, actually, that we didn't have a brother, because if you think about it, the brother would have gotten 1 room all to himself probably, and all 3 of us would have to share a little room. Or maybe we would have gotten into a house, but I don't know. Probably not, though. But at least since we were all girls, it was evenly like 2 per room. We had 2 bathrooms, but the other bathroom was just it was more of actually a half bathroom, I should say, because no shower. So we only had 1 full bathroom, and oh my god, you can imagine 4 teenage girls all competing for the shower. Yeah, it was a mess. At least now we've all gone our own way now. Like, the youngest is now, she just turned 20 this year. Isn't that weird? So now there's officially no more teenagers in the family. Like, it's so hard to believe we're all adults now. Okay, let's see. Here are the feet so far. Let me stuff this somewhere. I want to make sure not to cut my working yarn. See. Oh, so you still have your girls living with you. Your 2 oldest daughters are 16. They both had twins. Oh, dang. And your son is a couch dude. Oh wait, do they live with you and on your permit? I could imagine that being a full house. Well, that's fun. That reminds me of like that meme where it's like, what was it? It said Alex, formal child. Dang though, having 2 girls both having twins, my gosh, that's some strong genes right there. Actually, twins kind of run in my family, sort of, but on my dad's side. Their great-grandmother had twins, because my great-uncles were twins, and then my aunt, my great-aunt's, you know, not my great-aunt, my great-grandmother's granddaughter, my aunt, my dad's sister, she had twins. However, sadly, one of them didn't make it, though. He had like some kind of spinal problem. It was like some kind of like, so it's like they have some kind of, she has like some kind of rare genetic problem where it's like some kind of really rare Irish gene where it only happens if you have children with someone that has the same problem, and her husband just happens to have that same Irish genetic problem, and so it really made she like, you know, had many miscarriages and stuff, so it really sucked. Oh yeah, they do. And now we're in the process of looking for a house now. Oh, that would be nice. And that's probably no fun being all cooped up in an apartment. Sadly, homes are really expensive here in Korea. They're really, really expensive. They have some nice houses though. Like sometimes just for fun. Me and my husband just look up houses in Busan or something. And they're just like so nice. But they're expensive. I think they're on the same level as houses in San Francisco. Like, what, aren't they like you have to be like a millionaire now, or you have to pay like $1 million just to own a house in San Francisco now, like just a normal basic family home. Oh, they work so free babysitting. I guess that's, oh, that is true, yeah. Because yeah, childcare can get real expensive. Actually, I remember what do you call it, my friend Elena, her younger brother got married. Like, him and his girlfriend actually lived in a really nice one-bedroom apartment. They had just moved out. They both worked full-time at their retail jobs. So, you know, but like, you know, retail maybe not pay much, but like when you got double income of full-time retail, it was pretty decent for them, right? And then about a year after they got married, they had a baby, and sadly they had to move back in with their mom. I don't know about now. They may have moved out by now, maybe. I hope they did, because I feel so sad. Like, you get that taste of freedom, and then you just have to like go back to living with your parent. Like, it sucked. Especially because, you know, but it's because rent is just too expensive nowadays. Because, you know, back then they should have. If you're working if both of you are working full-time jobs, there's no reason why, even if you have a baby, there's no reason why someone should have to move back to live with their parents. This rent has gotten so insane. It's just so unfair to this generation, I feel like. Like, people have to like keep moving in with their parents. And then I feel bad for the parents too, because then they think, you know, the parents don't get the free time they thought they would get, maybe. Well, I guess they could still. It's not like you're watching a kid, actually. But, you know, they could have turned their child's, you know, room into like a studio or something. Art room, craft room, library, game room, you know. But now they can't. So it's like hard on both generations, I feel like. And thankfully my sister and her boyfriend, they have an apartment out in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. And my youngest sister, she's still attending college. She wants to be a mortician. But actually, I mean, probably that would be a pretty good job for her, though. She likes really, like, she's really good at any kind of math and science. So I feel like she'll be very good in that field. And she can handle, she can handle gross things. I could never be a mortician. Just the smell of formaldehyde makes me shiver. Let me see. They love it when Owen, my youngest, only son, plays hockey. And they go to games with mommy and grandma. Oh, that's sweet. At least that seems like he's being a good uncle to them. Okay, let's see. Probably I should start decreasing now. I'm trying to see like where, probably like here. This end would be my new stitch marking area. Let me see, now they're able to cheer for him on in their own way. Oh, I would guess, are the twins like still very young, I guess? I guess they're just baby, like, they're infants right now, I would assume. But still, like, kids, I love it. It's so adorable when like little kids get excited. Okay. Actually, I need to do a quick count. I just realized I don't know how many stitches I have. Okay, I'll count these off screen real quick. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gosh darn it, I lost count. Dang it. I probably should pause the song I'm listening to. It's making me lose count. Okay, let me see. $13, $14, $15. Okay, that's 25. Well, that's... Oh, I have an odd number. 31. That's weird. Ah, well. Like, it's not like I'm trying to make this the pattern to sell or anything. If I did, I would probably do this. I would do this on a stream. But more, it's just to... So I can know how much to decrease by. You know what? Actually, I'm going to get rid of a stitch. Let me go ahead and maybe I should drop a stitch back here. That way it's just even, because I want to make it, like, you know, decently even. Okay. Ah, shoot, come on. Get back on there. Oh, they call him Omi? That's cute. Like, I love it when, like, kids, like, don't properly say a name, but they say, like, a cute version of it. Like, that's always, like, the most endearing thing ever. Like, Omi, where Owen go? Oh, wait, is Omi for mommy? Or is it for Owen? Omi, where Owen go? And Owen... Let me see. And they go back to the locker room. Can we go? And, like, the team's, like, back there, like, no. And you're like, but I want to see you. Oh, that's cute. Oh, you are Omi, okay. Okay, I thought it was, like, a cuter way of saying Owen. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick decrease right here just to get rid of that extra stitch I had. So I have an even 30, so I can decrease by 6. Actually, I can probably start my round here, because I believe they're on the same side, right? Yeah. Okay, I can start mine at the same level. Let me start up. This is only probably with small stuff. It's like hard to get a hook back on the loop. Oh, they call him Owen. Owen instead of Owen. Maybe Owen. Owen. Oh, Omi is a word for grandma. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh wait, it's not German, is it? I can't remember what the German word for grandma was. I know, like, the German word for grandpa is Opa, which is really funny because it sounds just like the word for big brother here in Korean, which is Oppa. It's a little bit more stronger on the P sound, but it's like pretty, like, well, not like it's very similar sounding. Just the spelling is different technically. Like in English, Oppa in Korean would have 2 P's, while I think it's 1 P in German. Okay, so I should, hold on. I think, let's see, 630 divided by 6 is, oh, I think I do 3 crochet. Yeah, 3 crochet, then decrease. Let me see. Oh, they call him Nugget as well. That's cute. Nugget. Because like, my name is Virginia, like the state, but when my sisters were little, they'd call me Jinja instead, and now that's stuck today. Like, even my mom still calls me Jinja or Jinya. Like, there was 2 versions. Like, Giny or J-A, I believe. Jinja. It was either Jinya or Jinja, like they just changed it up a bit. Even my best friend Tito calls me Jinya. It's funny. It's funny how nicknames like that will stick forever, even into adulthood. Like, oh, like who would have known? Like almost nobody calls me Virginia now. And actually even funnier, my old Taekwondo instructor, Mr. Doug, he would call me Victoria sometimes. And I'm like, Mr. Doug, you've known me for like years and you still call me Victoria, and it's hilarious. So I've done consider that my second nickname, Victoria. Even though he's the only, I think him and only, I think 2 other people used to do it by accident, but he's the one who did the most, which is funny. Let me see. Yesterday they got in the locker room and they were asking Owen, what is that for? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Shoot. That's not a problem. Trying to do these invisible decreases are a bit annoying on stream. It's fine when I crochet off camera, but trying to do it on camera, for some reason, trying to do invisible decreases is a nightmare. I don't know, something about the angle that I'm crocheting at, it's like so hard to get it through there. Come on, get through there. There we go. Alright, last decrease. This is always so hard because, like, there we go. Let me see. Oh, he plays goalie. Oh, so they were asking what the goalie mask was. Wait until they watch. Is it Halloween? I think the horror movie with Jason. Wait till they watch that when they get older. Let's see. Oh, he took it off. Like, you wear this to make sure you don't get hurt. And these are for if I had to stop a puck in my hand in case I had to die for it. Oh, yeah, you definitely don't want a puck to the face. That would be not very good. I sure know it is always good to teach kids about safety. Oof, man, though. Crushing with my elbows up on this desk are... I need to get something. Like, I need, like... Maybe I should get, like, some small towels to, like, put under my elbows. I don't know why my crochet desk in the little closet area, because the closet area of this room is where my crochet desk is, because there's, like, a window, and it gets, like... It faces outside, like, this little mini forest area that's in between here, and it's, like, some kind of building on the other side. I think it's, like, a small jail, I think. That's what I saw when I went on Neighbor Map, which is kind of like Korea's version of Google Maps. And I was like, what? There's a jail here? Oh well. But yeah, but it outlooks this like little forest area and I love it. Just sadly I'm gonna miss it though after we move, you know. Every day I see these same, like the neighborhood cats. They come and sunbathe out by that area and they're just so cute. I'm gonna really miss them. keep forgetting to crochet in frame. But also, it's golden that says the Canadian flag on it, and they ask like, why do you have a different flag on your helmet? But hey, Canada's known for its hockey. I feel like hockey in Canada is like football in America. I feel like on that same like level. Dang, it's already 12:30. I better finish this boy up. This little pink soldier guy, because I have Korean class in the morning and I have to kind of spruce the house up a bit before she comes. Nothing much though, I just gotta mostly just do some dishes and stuff. Okay. But making the arms will be quick because I'm gonna make the arms like really tiny as possible. I think you should be fine to single crochet here, and I'm gonna attach this to the head. I'm almost getting there. Okay. Oh, okay, so you were born in Canada. Oh, you were born in Montreal. I hope I'm saying that right. I know, like, apparently I've heard, like, you know how we say Toronto? Apparently a lot of Canadians say Toronto, I think. Like, that's, like, the local way of saying it. I'm like, oh, wow. So they can probably, like, so apparently it's, like, really easy to spot an American in Canada when you hear them talking. Let's see, so you're not American, no? Desu Canadian? Desu Canadian? Oh, what that mean? Oh, no, I am Canadian. You are American in my country. I'm like, oh, yes, you have a lot of, French, I believe, right? Are you guys, like, is it, like, straight up French, or is it, like, its own version of Canadian French? Or more like it's probably similar, because you know, like, how, like, Mexico and Spain, they both speak Spanish, right? But it's still, there's some parts of it, like, local language that it's, like, a little bit different, like colloquial. Oh, so Owen was born in Montreal. I know, isn't that weird? You technically be a different nationality from, like, your own nephews. I mean, like, Canadian is, like, our northern neighbors. here is the little body. I'm gonna go, let me see, is that long enough? Oh, actually, let me attach. Let me do one more round of single crocheting, make it a bit longer. And then I'll attach the arms. It still feels a bit too short for me right now. Well, it's kind of the same, but he loved trying to teach them so they can say naughty words. Oh god. Yeah. Oh my god, like back when my husband worked at a Hagwon, some kids would try to say Korean curse words thinking I don't understand, and I'm like, yo, when you learn a language, the first thing anybody does is go look up the curse words in that language. So I'm like, I'd be like, yeah, 그건 나쁜 말이야, or like, don't say that's a bad word. And he'd be like, oh, how do you know that? And they're like surprised. The sad part is like I'm not fluent in Korean though, so I sadly still can't like. I can hold like a basic conversation. That's about it. I think I'm what you would consider level 2 beginner. That's what the class basically is. It's the second level beginner class. So I took the first one last year, but I mean, technically I've actually been studying Korean since I was 18, but it's been kind of like off and on. Like it's never been, for a good while it was, like for a whole year I did like diligently study, but you know, when life gets in the way, you get busy and you kind of forget. I would like maybe study here and there. I have a ton of Korean learning apps that actually I'll like maybe get on once in a while. I do need to get on one more often, but it's more like lately I've been really honing in on my crochet, and now I'm also doing gaming Twitch, so these Korean classes are the only time I study Korean. They have learned to say shit. That's funny. Oh, you know what that reminds me of? I don't know if you've ever seen this like little video. Do you like know this like that classic little red and yellow car for toddlers? Like it's like that weird shaped little car. There's like a video of this little kid driving in it, and it stopped running, and it got out, and he kicked it, and he called it a piece of shit, like, you piece of shit, and I like, you know, he learned that from his papa, probably, because, you know, like, that's how men say, like, when they're, like, working on a car, so he must have, like, seen his dad talk like that. It was so cute, like, he just walks out of it, that little cute toddler car, and be like, piece of shit. Yo, they've learned to call you soft. Oh my god, you can't call grandma that. Lightning McQueen, yeah. Oh, not that red car. How to say? It's like the, what is the brand of the company? It's like those toddler cars. I don't know if they have them in Canada. Oh. Let me put turquoise, like I think car seat. Yeah, they're like the classic car though. It's like red on the bottom with a yellow top. Where do they buy though? Got the company. It's like a big famous toy company. Is it Little Tykes? I thought it was a different company. Oh, Power Wheels? Is that what they're called? I think. Yeah, it's just like this cute little car. Actually, like, it's like just a little red car, and like the top part of it's like the hood of the car is yellow, like a bright sunshine yellow. Like, I see these everywhere. Nowadays, you know, they have like, what, little Mercedes for kids now, but that was like that classic toddler toy car. I could have swore it's a different company. It's like a popular kids company, kid toy company. I guess it's called Little Tykes, yeah, Little Tykes. I think I'm thinking of a different company though. Oh, I'm thinking of Fisher Price. Yeah, I could have swore Fisher Price had a version. Hold on. Let me look up Fisher Price. But yeah, there's like a little video. Actually, let me see if I can find the video for you. I keep forgetting I can link videos in here. Let me see. Toddler says. It's just so cute. Yeah, here it is. He gets... Every time I watch it, it's just too fucking adorable. Yeah, he gets stuck by the snow. Okay, I'll type it in. I'll just type it in just, Twitch. There you go, there's like the little... It's so cute. Oh yeah, he had one kid. Yeah, the little coop, yeah. Yeah, it's like this little kid. There's a video though, it's so adorable. He's driving and it gets stuck in the snow. He gets out of it, slams the door, it's like, piece of shit. And it's not the car's fault, it's the snow. But you know he learned that from his daddy, probably. I know, it's so funny how we find, like, when kids curse. It's certain contexts, like, I know there are some, like, especially, like, 12-year-olds that curse a ton, that it's like, okay, there, bud, you know? It's like, it's out of control, it's, like, not that cute. But, like, when toddlers do it, it's kind of cute. And oh my god, I'll tell you, them Australian toddlers, they will, at least, not, I'm pretty sure not all do, but when I would play Fortnite with some of my Australian friends, some of them were like teenage kids and they'll have like younger siblings, and oh my god, their toddler baby brother kept saying F off. You could hear in the background, like they would tell their mom to F off, and I'm just like, what the heck am I listening to? Oh, and does, yeah. That's how they learn. That's why I could never understand how parents could get mad at their kid for cursing. It's just like, who do you think they learned it from? But, you know, they learned it from you. Okay. Let's see how this looks. You know what? I don't even need this black string anymore. I should cut that off because I don't know why I thought I was going to sew it with this because the uniform is pink. We put that aside. Here's the front part. Yeah, they're like this like little chibi. Okay. Oh, it's not even focused. There we go. Okay, just gotta sew that, but I gotta stuff it first. Oh yeah, he gets a good punishment. That's good. Heck, I remember back then they used to put soap in kids' mouths. Thankfully, my parents never did that. They just told us, like, don't do that. Like, they would just scold us, and that was enough to scare us. Okay. Now to just stuff the leg/body thing. There we go. And then I can sew this up. Oh, I do need to embroider the little belt. If I'm correct, yeah. Oh, he's his dad. Oh god. You can imagine. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I want to stuff with that yarn. That's the acrylic yarn. It's a bit on the fuzzy side. Let me flip this over and try to find more cotton yarn to stuff with. Actually, let me grab a little bit less. Alright, so the dad gets punishment for teaching his kids how to curse. I'm gonna sew the head on first, just to get this done. Because technically the arms are gonna be like sewn on this side, so it doesn't matter if I sew the head on. So I'm gonna go ahead, sew this on. Shoot, drop date. I'm sure which. Okay, this is the back. Not back. I should say the bottom side. Okay. That's my problem with small crochet, is that I don't get to pin stuff as much. Because I don't have any pins to use, and two, even then they would be too big to use. Let me see. We went to Ottawa in the NHL Hall of Fame, and Owen, in his 10-year-oldness, decided he wanted to find the Stanley Cup that Philly won and point it out to everybody. That's adorable. Oh, I think I went to some kind of, I don't know if it was a Taekwondo Hall of Fame. It was some kind of, we went to some kind of Olympian, training ground. I think it was like the Olympics, like the Taekwondo Olympics, like this like little training area when I visited Korea the first time with my Taekwondo school, because my, Master Kim, he was friends with, or like one of his friends became like a worker there or something, or like was one of the trainers there, and they had like this like little area that had pictures of everybody. Like it was kind of like more, but it was like a group picture though of everybody, so it's like a group Hall of Fame kind of. So he trips and knocks into the display, and he says, "F some bitch." Oh god, I bet. Oh my god, just imagine everybody in that room stopping and like coming dead silent, staring like, what the heck? Did we just hear a 10-year-old kid curse? Holy crap. Yeah, he got the look. Oh god, that actually reminds me of that, what was that song? You got the look. What in the world can make a girl with brown eyes like blue? I think that's the lyric of the song. I think it's by Roxanne. Roxanne, yeah, like, you got the look. It's been a while since I heard that song. That was like one of my favorite songs as a kid. God, it's so hard to like keep everything in frame, but to be fair, usually I don't sew on frame. You had to grab them and apologize to everybody. Oh god. Well, it'll make for a hilarious story one day. Turning, oops. Looking good so far. Actually, let me stuff it a bit more now that it's starting to close up. Let me see. He did eventually find it and left it at the day. Like, Mom, you weren't even born yet. I think Carrie was though. Oh, that's cute. Okay, there we go. And I can finish sewing. Oh, Carrie was your sister who tragically lost her life to mental illness. I know, Ryan. That's so sad. I'm sorry about your loss. It's like, especially back then, you know, mental illness wasn't well known. And they always treated people with mental illness horribly back then. I'm glad times are a bit changing because, like, I always feel sad for people who have mental illness problems because, like, they don't think of it, like, because if you think about it, your brain is an organ. So, like, it can get sick just like any other part of your body. I think so many people think, like, they affiliate, like, mental illness with weakness, but they keep forgetting it's like, you know, some of these things are caused by, like, hormone balance. Some are caused by trauma. Some are caused by many different things. And it's just like... But it's changing. The culture is changing. That's good. Especially, like, back then, people were probably too scared to get any kind of help. Let's see. Oh, she passed away in '98, the same day Re1 was released. Oh, wow. Dang. That was, I think a year after my sister Emily was born. She was born in '97. I was born in '95. That's sad. I hope she's in peace now, though. I know mental illness can be like a really bad torment. Oh, Resident Evil, okay. I was like, I felt like that looked, oh. I was actually thinking of, wait, oh, Resident Evil's that old? Dang. I didn't know Resident Evil was from the 90s. I guess that would make sense because, like, a ton of them. My friend Tito loves the Resident Evil franchise. He was actually streaming that, I think about a month ago he was streaming Resident Evil. Okay. I need to look up a picture. Here's what it looks like so far. I need to look up a picture, though, of the uniform. I want to see what all details I need to add. I know there's like a black belt. I'm not going to add the shoulder straps. That's for only when they carry the gun. I'm just going to add the standard, what they're wearing when they're not carrying a gun. Pink soldier. Oh yeah, there's like a line down the middle. Okay. So this is all going to be embroidered on. I'm not going to even bother trying to crochet it. Actually, I think I can do a chain stitch for the belt. Okay, I think for this, I'm not going to be crocheting up, so let me hit. There we go. Now it's now everything below is not blurry. Just it will be kind of pixelated. I feel like the quality looks better when I'm more up closer to the camera. I know they even back then they still treated people like crap. I know, right? They still treat people like crap now. Though it's on its way to changing, but it's getting a bit better, but still, I guess crap always has to take a lot of time. Let me see. Let me add this really quick. Okay, I'm gonna try to do a chain stitch, like around here. Oh, sorry, I can do this down here. Okay, I don't have to like be up in the camera anymore. That's too difficult to do for embroidering. Oh, you betcha anything. Trying to have mental illness back in the really olden days, the time of like the beginning of mental asylums. Oof, that is just horrifying. It's like, you know, they had it bad back then. Oh, dang, you lost all 4 of your siblings to mental illness. That's gotta be really rough. It's like the only thing you can hope for is hope they're now at peace. Not like they're no longer struggling, but still though. It doesn't like make the pain any less though. I was like, what was that? I got like a little... Oh, is Dario alive? Hold on. That means I'll maybe get raided when we're... Because once I finish up, I gotta find someone to raid. Let me see. Wait. Let me go so I can see if he's alive at the moment. Is he not? Hold on. Maybe it was just a message. Sometimes they'll send a message on Discord saying they're not going live. Oh, it's somebody else. Oh, okay, it's not Dario. Oh. Dang it, I thought he was live. I've been... Because usually he goes live around this time, actually. Oh, well. Let me see. Oh, you had a mental break and you end up in a youth asylum, which was a little bit better, but still, they treat you like a number instead of a human. Oof, that's always creepy. It's like, you know, it's like... Oh, they're just there to make money, I feel like, sometimes. Okay, I think I didn't do this right. Hold on. I was off to a good start with my little chain stitch, and then I somehow messed it up. Hold on, I have to do this off. I need to get this up near my face so I can see better. Okay, there we go. There's that one that I did good. Nope, that one got messed up. me try to fix this. I think I messed that one up technically, but it's okay, it's in the back. I think maybe my loop was getting twisted. That might have been it, I think. Oh, your mom was zero help though. She literally signed papers committed me to state care until I was 18. That's rough. It's like, cause parents are supposed to be there. You sound like you turned out to be a much better mom than your own mom. Like, parents are supposed to be there for their kids, and just to like sign them away. Kind of like the whole thing that's going on for Brittany. Like, oh my god. And the weird part is that the part that really stinks about her situations is that they were still making her work even though she didn't want to. Like, surely a conservatorship can't force someone to work. It's supposed to be for like someone who's like not able to take care of themselves, yet they're gonna force them to work, especially like a high stress type job like she does. Like, no way. They're just using her as a piggy bank. Oh, your mother was a nutcase. See, that's the problem, is that she probably had demons of her own that she probably needed help with, but probably nobody helped her, and the, cycle of abuse always seems to continue. And it always, like, takes, like, that one family member that can, like, finally stop it sometimes. Did you ever get to meet your grandmother, like her mother? I wonder if she was the same too, maybe. Like where she got it from. Oh, she needed help into a rehab center. Oh, was she like abusing substance? Ah, I can never say that word correctly. Substance. I don't know why I can never say that word correctly. Yeah, but even then, like, people always need help, and then people turn away. Oh, okay, so that's good. So your grandmother was actually okay, because I know sometimes, like, especially back in the olden days, like what the 1950s, older era, how women were treated, and like mental illness was just so unheard of. And I thought maybe that was what happened. But sometimes, it could always start with a different person. That's good though to hear that she was a sweet person. So I guess it just started with your mother. Let's see. Oh yeah, she had. Oh, so that's probably where it started. All those drug issues. I know, that always is like the worst thing. It's like the saddest thing too. It's really sad too when you've seen like normal people you've known your whole life like change. That happens a lot too, like after high school. Like sometimes you'll have an old friend, you're like, you finally meet up with again, and then you find out that they've gotten into drugs, even though when you were in high school they were like a straight A student, good, diligent, but then just something in adulthood happened that they cracked. Or they just got too addicted. me see. Oh, your grandmother was your shelter and your mom moved away from her. Oh no, was it for like child support maybe? I know some I used to never be able to understand why like horrible mothers would like want to keep their children sometimes, because you would think they wouldn't want the children in the way. And then I learned as a kid, or not as a kid, I learned as an adult that, oh, sometimes they'll keep their children just for the child support, to support their drug habit. And that's always like heartbreaking, because like those children could have like a much better home, and then they just like take it away just because they want the drug money. Or the child support for drug money. And see, you know what, sad is probably your siblings' lives would have turned out so much different if you guys got to stay with your grandmother. It sounds like everything would have probably been way better. Oh, I messed this one up. And it also must have been heartbreaking for your grandmother too, to watch her own daughter just descend into insanity. Oh gosh, so you and your siblings ran off so many times. I know, and not to mention how dangerous that could have been. It's like so, but at the same time, you had such a bad home life. But also, too, it's like there's so many bad people out there, predators and everything, hunting down children. Like, oof, that's just always terrifying. Wait, one day you guys were running up to the police station and you're begging them to get us out of there. And that's always too. You always hear that too about policemen like not believing the children. I really hate that. That's so horrible. Especially really, I think nowadays they take children's words a bit more seriously, but back then, man, they just would never believe children. That was always really heartbreaking. It's like, here's your chance to like save somebody, but you choose to ignore them because you think they're lying or fibbing or some bullcrap. Okay, there we go. And now I just need to make the arms and then we'll be done. I will, actually, I'm just gonna go ahead before I make the arms. I'm just gonna make the quick little 달고나, the little honeycomb cookie that's in the TV show. That'll be something quick I can just hurry up and get done. Oh, they brushed off. Oh, wait, they believed your older sister. Oh, who was covered in bruises. Oh, isn't that sad that you have to have like physical evidence like that to show that you're in a bad home? But what about y'all? Did they believe you, the younger ones? I'm probably gonna make this cookie like oversized because I wanted to be able to put the little indent, the little like shape indent that comes with the little honeycomb cookie. Okay, I'm just increasing up to 14 and this one. And then I'm gonna do like an invisible. Is it called invisible join? No, not join. I should say more like. It's like how it's like a cool new way I learned how you can like a smooth ending, like when you end off like something flat, like a motif. I'm gonna sew this up in the back first before I attempt to do that. Oh, you couldn't even talk. You were crying so much. Dang. I know. I was very, very fortunate. I grew up in a household with no drugs, but you know, other kids in my high school, they weren't so lucky. I remember there was one girl, I had her in one of my math classes my senior year, and like, her mother wouldn't even let her shower. It was freaking awful and forced her to sleep on the floor. And it really sucked too, because she was a really pretty girl too. She was actually like pretty gorgeous, but like she had to come in every day with greasy hair because her mother wouldn't even let her use the damn shower. Like, ugh, I hate parents like that. Because I'm really hoping she got out of that though. You know, like we were, you know, seniors in high school. We're all about to become adults, so I hope she was able to get out of that. I know, right? Isn't that just straight up child abuse? Yeah, basically. It really is. Uh, I don't know how they do it. I've also heard of, it's so weird. So as a kid, you know, you think when you hear about CPS, you think, and especially how they portrayed in the movies, they portrayed as like, oh my God, your parents do one thing bad, they're gonna take you away. And I don't know if that was the case for some people, like an honest mistake had happened, they took their children away, but from a lot of stories I've heard on Reddit, people's like own experiences, it seems like CPS will sometimes do nothing most of the time. Like they will beg and plead and like try to show, and like CPS won't really do anything. Like they'll call, like the child will call CPS themselves. And I'm guessing maybe they're just in a sucky area that has crappy CPS workers. I don't know. So it's like weird. As a child, you think, oh no, they're gonna come take you away. But now as an adult, you hear that they actually don't even do crap sometimes. I know, no, that's wrong. I know, I felt so bad for the girl. I forgot her name though. I may not even never known her name. Because you know, you don't really say someone's name when you talk to them. We just sat by each other in math. She was nice, but you could tell she had a messed up life. The one whose mother who wouldn't even let her freaking shower. Yeah, see, they do nothing. They visit so many times. In the movies, they make it sound like they'll take you away, like they'll take your children away. But it seems like really you don't have to freaking worry about that because they don't do shit. Oh, and also I just realized the fiber font. I realized, oh, it's first time chatting, so it's like, because your profile picture was actually similar to, where is she at? Let me see. She was in art. She left early. Oh, Burning Emerald. Yeah, she was in the chat like maybe a couple hours ago. Your profile picture, I thought it was you again. I thought it was Burning Emerald again. I was like, oh wait, no, this is a new person. Welcome to the stream. Sorry it came in on such like, I guess like a dark topic. But I mean, to be fair, we are crocheting a pink soldier, so that's already dark enough as it is. Yeah, I was a very, very fortunate kid. Let me see. I'm gonna see. This color is supposed to be slightly darker, but it really, I don't know. It's really looking the same though. Yeah, that's too, I don't know. It's supposed to just look slightly darker, so it's supposed to like look like the indent of the shape in the honeycomb. I don't know, you can't even see that. I'm gonna switch to the orange one. But I felt like the orange was too bright, but that's the only... Because brown would have looked weird. All the browns I have are way too dark. So I'm gonna switch to the orange one. Ah, shoot. This will probably look better on camera, though it might look a bit weird in real life. Oh my god, one day you went to school covered in mud because your mom said if your room looks like a pigsty, you can look like a pig. So she would just chunk mud on you? Holy Jesus, man, you are right. Your mom was a nutcase. Like, man. She definitely needed to be committed to a psych ward after that. Or like you said, rehab center. Guess drugs will do that to your brain. The question is, did you ever get to know what she was like before drugs? Like, was she different? Or was she kind of always like this and then the drugs just made it worse? Actually, on camera, it looks fine. But in real life, it looks a bit too orange. But oh well. Let's see how that looks. Come on, focus. Focus. There we go, I think I did it. Well, it's supposed to look like the triangle. Actually, oh wait, I can do a circle. That'll be easier. Why am I doing a triangle? A circle would be way easier to do because I just have to do... That would look better, I think. That would look much more refined. It looks... This is too small to make a more pronounced triangle, I feel like. Oh, Mom was... Well, Mom... Oh, wait. She could be so nice, but... Close the doors and she was a monster. Oh... See, that's the worst. They know exactly what they were doing. So that actually, I feel like that kind of proves that it's like, even without the drugs, she probably would have been a horrible person. I'm just gonna tie it and make it easy. Because this will be later. I'm gonna glue this rather than sew onto the pink soldier. They just made it worse. Oh, do you mean like CPS made it worse? I would imagine, like when they do come and then they don't do anything, honestly, it just makes the abuser even angrier and makes the abuse worse. Isn't that? Especially like, how are children supposed to be able to trust adults if they fail them so miserably like that? Let me say it's part of the reason why I'm on a straight edge. All of the other half is because you watched your mom spiral into insanity. Oh goodness. I know, at least so it seems like you turned out good, so that's a very good thing. To like break free of that, break free of the torment, and like become a stronger person outside of it, but I know not everybody can do that though. But some people get lucky and they can break free of that. But even then, it still leaves horrible, you know, deep scars, honestly, and deep trauma that you probably, even with therapy, it would be hard to erase. Oh, you're... Yeah, but even then, it's still like... I mean, that's what I mean. Like, you would still have problems, but you were able to break free from her iron, I guess her grasp, her iron hold, you know, get away. So if you've been... I know that's the worst part, too, of trauma, especially for females, is like, you know, you turn to men to get away from your problem. And so many women end up in abusive relationships because of that. Especially because way back then, that was like your only way out. Okay, here's the cookie. Well, it's not really a cookie, it's just basically sugar. They call this targona in Korean. It's called honeycomb candy, even though there's no honey in it. It's just sugar and a dash of baking soda, and then you like quickly like pour it out on some wax paper and like press it flat to become a. Well, most people will like. Well, some places like if they put it in a pan and it'll become thick and they crack it open. Oh, that's fine. Language is fine on this channel. I don't mind because I actually curse in my streams as well. I probably do curse more in my gaming streams, but you know, I throw a couple F-bombs around here sometimes too. I'm not that worried. That is actually why I actually turned off the language part for auto mod for this purpose, actually, so that people could feel free to like curse in it. Because at first I thought you get in trouble if people curse in your stream, but it turns out no, that's just for if you wanted a community with no cursing. I'm like, well, I'm fine with my community being able to curse a little bit, you know. Like, I don't want to be like a tyrant saying no. I've actually had, I kid you not, I've had some streams hold my freaking like message for review if I use the word crap. Like, it's not even a curse word. It's supposed to be the kid-friendly version, you know, crap, right? And it keeps holding it for review. It like so many, I guess. And the worst part is that even the automod stream, if you even put the little asterisk or something, or if you put like what the like, you know, a bunch of the symbols to represent, they actually ban that too, or they not ban it, but they'll like hold that if you have that option selected. I'm like, what? That's so stupid. The whole point of that is so you don't actually type the actual curse word, but they don't want you typing that either. It's so weird. I just don't understand it. Yeah, so have I know, right? But then you go on some channels and it's like First City, like it's all open and fine. And like one of the girls I like to watch, Nyx, is you know, she curses a ton in her stream, and she's a partner, so it's definitely must be fine if they're gonna have. Because I think that might be more YouTube. I think YouTube's the one that's more. Oh, I do have to be careful though, because I am streaming on YouTube, but it's okay because I've cursed in my YouTube streams as well a little bit. As long as I don't do it too excessively, I think it should be okay. I so far have not had a problem with YouTube about cursing. So I must curse the appropriate amount or something. But actually, that's kind of the thing that I hate is like when you go to a stream, the streamer is cursing a ton, but they have it where you can't curse in the chat, and I'm just like, what? That doesn't make no darn sense. But at the same time, they might not realize it too, to be fair. Like, if you just have a certain level of moderation, it automatically does it, which I hate. Which sucks, because I am gonna have to turn the moderation up, probably. Like, well, no, if I have like if I actually have a real mod, like a human in the future, I probably don't have to worry about that. So if you turn the auto mod moderation up, it actually just automatically, like, flags curse words, and I don't want it to worry about language. I just want to worry about, you know, the bot spamming. That's all I'm worried about, is like bot spamming, people putting links, or like trying to put links in or some crap. Okay, I'm gonna do 6. Was that 6? I want to make sure it's not 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. Because these are gonna be some really tiny hands. And actually, to make things a lot easier, I'm gonna work in joined rounds. I'm gonna probably just do 1 round of black. Oh, I do need to do that whole flip stitching thing so I can have a more even color change. Okay, I'm gonna need the help of this. That's why I still keep my old hooks around, because they're perfect for this kind of thing, like popping out for like limbs and stuff. They're like the perfect dimension. Let me see. Also, since I'm getting close to finishing, I do want to keep track of who's live. Dang, Magnus is still alive? Oh, Daryaku is live now. Okay, so he did go live. Oh, shoot. Let me see. Oh, so who followed? Oh, thank you for the follow, Rocket Propelled. Freeman85. Yeah, I'm gonna, what do you call it? I usually try to do crochet streams on Sundays, but I am kind of changing it up a bit. Like, to make it some weekdays, maybe. Like, spice it up, so. I'm not, but I don't know. You might be interested in maybe watching me game. I do like things like Planet Zoo and stuff as well. Have you ever seen games like those? They're like a simulation game where, like, you literally build your own zoo. It's actually a very peaceful type game. It's like one of those games you can kind of say it's basically educational, honestly, because you have to think about a lot of things. You have to think about the salary of your workers, how many workers you have. You know, you got to think about if you have to take a loan out. Like, you have to think about all those like little things, zookeepers, all that. It's almost like a business. I'm just playing it on sandbox mode, which means you don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. You just worry about, you have like unlimited money to use, so you don't have to worry about profit. And let's see. Oh yeah, I would be doing that tomorrow, yeah, because tomorrow's Monday. That's usually when I do a Planet Zoo stream. Okay, I need to join. I think this is the first stitch, yeah. Okay, this is gonna be so tiny. Okay, now I need to do... I'm gonna try something different, and I'm gonna put these slip stitches in the front loops. I gotta make sure to make them loose though, because if I make them too tight, they're gonna be a nightmare to try to go through the back loops. Because that's where I saw like a little video on how to do like more even color changes, and I'm like, ooh, I must try this. Shoot. Oh god. The problem is it's black yarn, so it's like really hard to see. I'm gonna have to like do this off screen. I need this up to my face. Even though I'm wearing glasses, it's like not enough power. It's because it's too dark. Okay. Get in there. Okay. Oh, I think I got one more. Okay, one more, and then this time to join. So after I make these arms and sewn on, we'll be done, and then we can go on a raid to we can raid Daryaku. I believe he's playing Planet Zoo right now. I think, right? Let me double check. Yes, he is. Okay, he just got started too. That's good. So he usually streams for about 2 hours. Oh wait, this is where I want to switch to pink. Oh Lord, I cannot see. Jesus. Okay, there we go. My goodness, though. That's the only problem with black yarn. It's just such a nightmare to try to use. Okay, let's try this. So now I go through the back loops of the slip stitch. I want to see if that was different, because I can't remember the full video tutorial I saw. And I want to make sure I'm doing this technique right. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna cut this and tie it. I don't really want to crochet over these too much, so I'm just gonna go ahead and tie these and just clip them off. Do this off stream or off screen, I should say. I can see what I'm doing. Uh-oh. Okay, come on, let me get this one last stitch. There we go. That's my problem with working like really tiny stuff. It's like, especially with black yarn. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Actually, let me do this from scratch. I'm gonna make it a bit. I think it's a bit too small. Let me try with 7. I think that'd be a bit better. Trying with 6 was a bit on the way too tiny. And it seems like going through the front loops, then the back loops, wasn't a good idea. It didn't seem to make any difference, so I'll do the slip stitches through both loops. Okay, let me do 7. That seemed to be just a bit on the way too tad wall side with doing 6 in the magic circle. Okay, there we go. A little bit better. Let me sew this up actually a bit. Okay, switch to pink yarn. go. Now I can cut this off, and I can actually just kind of cut up a bit more. Let's stuff that first bit. Maybe like one more round. Then I'll do like a half round, so that way like when you sew it on, it'll be like a slanted angle a little bit. Actually, I think I'll just put it right here. Yeah, that's perfect. Now I'll worry about doing a half layer some other time on a different project. I'm just gonna go ahead and sew it on. Probably about, yeah, right there. Okay, there we go. We got one little arm down. Okay, now I'm gonna make a second arm and then we'll be done. Dang, I've been going for 5.5 hours. Almost 6 hours, honestly. We'll try to make this other arm as quick as possible. I'm gonna go ahead and put this part up. Oh, hey, Queen Cemetery. We're actually almost done with this stream. Here's what we got so far. I made the pink soldier, and I made like a little tiny 달고나, the little honeycomb. Let me see, but let me zoom it in. I don't know if you can see. I used orange yarn to kind of make like an indent. And here's our little guy so far. We're just making his little last arm. Got a little neat. There we go. There we go. So I'm making the last arm at the moment. So we're almost there. And after that, we're gonna raid my friend Darioku. He's this guy from Belgium. I believe he lives in Belgium. He is currently doing Planet Zoo at the moment. So he's basically does the same thing Slomi does. Oh yeah, Slomi came in here earlier too. What do you call it? He's not live tonight, is he? Oh no, yeah. There we go. Okay, now I just gotta do. Oh, I forgot to. There we go. I forgot. I have to like keep going back and forth between tapping the phone to like, because the autofocus is not that great. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have to like tap it. Oh no. I need to fix this new follow. Hold on. Where are my alerts? New follower. Oh god. I might have to make this smaller. It's a really long name. This was a lady I was talking with a bit earlier. There we go. Yeah. And sorry that the quality's not that great. Usually when I did just YouTube with my phone, the quality's awesome, but the problem is I'm using an app called DroidCam. It's technically using my phone as a webcam, so it's like going through the Wi-Fi. But the problem is like the quality is not as good, but it is better than the web camera quality. When I was originally trying to do it with a webcam, my webcam has autofocus on, but it's really like I kind of need to turn it off because it wasn't working that great. But there was no way to turn it off really with this for this version or whatever. There's no option to turn off autofocus, which really sucked. So like it would be like blurry if I worked down here, and then maybe sometimes it would decide to change. It was just a mess. It was just so much blurrier than this. So this was the better option. I'm actually thinking to go back to doing my old YouTube streams with just the camera on like Sunday mornings only, and then like on maybe a weekday night doing this type of crochet stream using stream avatars and everything. Oh, let me show you my cute little, they make of my coffee mug. This is Ryan from Kakao. It's like Korea's like messaging app. And that's the Ryan. They have like a bunch of characters called Kakao Friends, and his name is Ryan. He looks like a bear, right? But he's not a bear. He's actually a, what do you call it? A, lion, but with no mane. But he's a male though, he's not female. He's just a male lion that was born without a mane. Hold on, I think I have you in here. Oh yeah. Also, let me give a quick shout out for any other people watching. Oh, we were playing Monster Hunter. Oh heck, I haven't played that yet. Oh, and I will throw some stars for us. Okay, I think. Did I finish yet? No, I still gotta go. I think like 2 more stitches. Oh yeah, you got it! Yeah! And it's a lot of fun when you get the hang of it, the little jump command. You just have to time it right because it's so delayed. Okay. Now I just gotta do that round of slip stitches, and then I can switch to the pink yarn. I think I did 3 rounds of pink, if I'm correct. I might have to do this part off stream. I can't. This is the hard part where if I was using a different color, I wouldn't need it, but it is so hard to see my stitches with black yarn. And I have to make sure to make these slip stitches even, because usually slip stitches are usually like a final thing to do. But if you make them loose enough, you can still crochet in them. And the point is I'm trying to do a color change, and a little trick to make it a bit cleaner is to do a round of slip stitches and then single crochet in the back loops of those, but you gotta make them kind of loose or else they're like impossible to crochet in. Usually slip stitches are used for like things like borders and stuff to give like a really nice clean edge. Oh no! Let me see, can't say the same in 30 seconds. Oh no, time. This is like the 4th one. Okay, hi HJ Kings, whatever your name is. You are banned and blocked. Oh, guess what? So I actually did this earlier because some like 4 of them came in at once. And guess what? After I blocked them, they all, like, they whispered me the link again. They're like, they whispered, like, I've never had that happen. Usually they, say, like, what do you call it? Yeah, I mean, not say. Usually they, like, oh my god, streamer brain. I've been going for, like, almost 6 hours. But usually they just want your Twitch audience, right? But this one, it's like, they whispered it to me. How creepy is that? Let's see. I know, right? It's super creepy. Okay, I think that's the last one. Wait, no, I got one more. One, the last stitch. Okay, now time to... Actually, I'm gonna just be cautious and just go ahead and use, because I do need, like, leftover yarn to sew. I don't want to risk it with the small amount of yarn. I know, right? They're getting more aggressive. Now they're whispering it to the Twitch, the streamers. That's creepy. Like, you would think they're after the audience, not the actual streamer itself. Alrighty. Did I go through? Oh, I did. Crap. It's always the hard part when you attach, like, a new color. It takes a bit of finessing, and it's even twice as hard on stream. Because, like, my tension's all messed up. Because usually when I crochet, I'm, like, crocheting right up it in front of my face. But now I'm, like, crocheting away from me just so I can, like, be under a camera. There we go. And make sure I have 7. Nope, I only have 6, so I got 1 more. Okay, I'm gonna join a friend that's on Among Us. I'll be in lurk. Have fun lurking. Queen MC is now lurking in the shadows. Yeah, plus we're about to end this in a little bit. Like, it's almost done. Come on. I just gotta go this one last one. Then I can just do regular single crochet. Oh, I already did it. Never mind. Okay, I just need to join this one. Okay, so I just gotta do this round and then one more round, and then we can sew it off. Alright, there we go. Now I just gotta sew it in. Let me stuff it first a little bit. Okay, that's good enough. Now I can sew it on. I'm gonna make him waving with this one. Oh, am I gonna make a mini rifle? Not this time. I might do it for another one, but for that I'll probably need to make a bigger one. I'm not very good at making guns, so I probably need to like experiment with off stream. If I try to do it while on stream, we'll be here forever. I tried making a gun once, like a PUBG gun for one of my students. He wanted like a Desert Golden Eagle or something. It came out not too great, and that was after dozens of tries. But yeah, I'm gonna try to make a slightly bigger version of this, like off stream, and then we could probably do like that, like another stream later where I'm doing the same thing. like bigger. This one was just like my first one because there's like a ton of patterns I could have used actually, but I was just trying to freehand my own. So I'll see if I can find maybe an already made pattern with the minigun one. That way I don't have to like worry about trying to experiment on it. As you can see, the body proportions are a little weird for this one. I actually made the feet a lot bigger than I thought it would turn out. But it's still really cute though. Basically he's done. Hold on, I'm gonna sew on the little haggle net real quick. I just need a tidbit of yellow for that. Technically I would prefer to glue it on because that would just be quicker. But he's pretty much done. Okay. I know, right? That's because whenever I design something off stream, it always turns out a bit wonky. Like it ended up being a lot bigger than I expected it to be. I was like, oh, I didn't want it to be this. This boy got some. Well, we can say this boy did not skip leg day. So I meant to make the body very tiny, but usually working in this like amount, like making legs, I should have actually made the legs like this small, but then the arms would have had to be even smaller, so I probably should have made the head a bit bigger, but then that would have taken even longer. Oh, I didn't get it? Oh, I know, right? That always sucks. Okay. Yeah, gluing it would have been a lot quicker, but I don't have my hot glue gun, and that would just take a couple minutes to like warm up, and it's just quicker to sew it in this moment. Okay, go to this one. I know, right? Oh my god. Yeah, chat. Oh, I think you got it. Oh, let me actually. I'll grab some more stars for you real quick. Hopefully that should be enough. I know, just gonna do some jumps. Alright, there we go. Let me see if I can get it to where it will zoom in on it. Not zoom in, I should say. There we go. There we go. We have our little pink soldier. Man, he got some thick legs. I didn't mean to make the legs that thick. Oh, you got them all. Yeah. Or she. That's true. Because we don't know their identity. Oh, they got. Yeah, I think he. Oh, wait. Did they vanish? Hold on. Let's do one last hurrah. I'm gonna throw some stars and some bombs. Let's get some points. There's a one last goodbye. And let's see. I will start getting ready to raid my buddy. He's pretty sweet. I think it should let me. Wait. Wait, why can't I raid Darius? What the heck? Wait, is he not streaming anymore? No, he's raid. Huh. Well, that sucks. Did I say Darius? I meant Darioku. Am I spelling it right? I'll have this out so like people can see if they come on. I know you did a long stream though. Yeah, the crochet ones tend to be really long because I have to finish what I'm making usually. KH. I mean. Okay, there we go. I just had to type them in. Oh, that's weird. Alright, there we go. Okay. Oh, let me see. Oh, you got them all? Good. Type that. It turned out cute. I definitely want to make a bigger one off stream, and then maybe we'll do, like, I'll make my own, like, little pattern. This was just, like, a free-handed one, so it looks a bit wonky, but he's still cute. Let's see. Let me type a raid message. Hold on. I need to use one. I only have one sub, so I'm gonna put a raid message that, with, like, a Twitch, like, anyone can use. Okay, still love. Okay. That's me. Oh! No, I need to be doing this in, Twitch. Hold on. I was doing it in Restream. I'm like, wait, no, I gotta do this in Coffee Raid. And where's there's like a coffee emote that's everyone is able to use. Where is that? Hold on, I have it over here somewhere. There it is, okay. Let me see if that works. There we go. Yeah, we can copy that and let me copy that. Come on, let me copy it. There we go. Now we can do a rating. Yeah.